All right. TOS already has 200. How long has he been live for? Oh, okay, not that long, but. Ugh. All right. As Margugu would say in his homeland, le draft du map. All right, Akure, Canberra, Koala, and Palisades Socotra. Wait a minute, hold on. We have 2 Australian-themed maps. That's too many. All right. ACCM stream title is Wins or Turns Off PC. See, again, more evidence of just how toxic a person ACCM is. Whose stream literally has the tag ACCM on it. That's great. Alright, Jurchens are a high pick, though, and Shu were banned by Y. Huh. Oh, and Cosma's doing the triple stream. Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Alright, so they should be basically good to go at this point. Triple tunnel. The Japanese ban makes all the sense in the world for that. I mean, something else that at least has a decent fish boom. I mean, realistically, you could go with any of the other civs as wide. And for Margugu, Burmese, I think for Akere. Spanish, maybe for Palisade Socotra. Bengalis for Canberra. Maybe Khmer for Koala. Feels like you need to pick Burgundians or Ethiopians here, but I don't really think Burgundians are the best 1TC civ. Burgundians like having a big eco. Not too sure. Ugh. Alright, looks like Whitey's making a lobby. Whitey's 2K, 2563 right now. He's really improving. Ugh. And they're out of the lobby. And they're in the lobby. It's an emotional roller coaster here. You know, Let's Go Margugu does rhyme with Allez les Bleus. Is that a coincidence? I think not. We're all French in here. I went to Paris once when I was 16. That basically makes me French. I also passed the AP French exam. Also absolutely makes me French. Supposed to be Italian? I'm definitely not. I did make myself some Peposo last, and the game is out. They're on deathmatch! Oh my goodness. These goobers. Freaking goobers. But yes, it was my parents' 40th anniversary yesterday, so I made them dinner. I did a whole thing. I made a peposo. It's a Florentine beef stew. Basically it is, this was like 2 pounds of beef shank, a full bottle of Chianti, 6 cloves of garlic, a little salt, and a lot of pepper, and just let it sit for 3 hours. But it was very good. Had it with crusty bread and a salad. Yeah, it's called peposo. It's a Florentine thing. And just as the game starts...
Well, here you go, Ornlu. Here's your Sunday morning breakfast.
Well, that certainly is appropriate. And could I have a little carbs?
Oh, sure. I'll get you some of that good hot sauce.
Uh-huh.
I gave you a side of corgi.
Always a side of corgi. All right, guys, here we go. Game number 1, Margugu versus Wide. It will feature Wide in the red as the Celts to the east of the map, and to the west in the blue as the Burgundians. It will be Margugu. A good 90s sitcom? Yeah, my dad's a strange one. I guess that's where I get it from. So, this should actually be pretty even. You can see the elos are quite similar. But of course, Margugu generally makes anything he's in fun. Has one of those infectious personalities. But as far as this matchup, I feel like it's just good for Celts, right?
Bonjour.
I mean, maybe Burgundians on 1TC can have a slightly better eco than Celts, but Celts themselves have a really strong eco. Thanks, Dad. I'm not too sure. Alright, guys. My dad grew up in the South. Let me larn you to some Southern cooking. Some good old Southern cooking. My dad made for Sunday breakfast. Called biscuits and gravy. American-style biscuits, which are kind of like savory scones. With sausage and sawmill gravy, which is like a little bit of milk. And wheat and... or not wheat. Flour. And that's what we call breakfast down south with a bit of hot sauce on it. Oh my goodness. Alright, Doc's already out here for Wide. For its nice early start with the Celts and the good wood income. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the Burgundians and their fish boom. I mean, I guess technically late game you'd rather have vineyards, but that's not really going to be an issue here, I think. More of a BF thing. When it comes to, oh, do you want a fish boom or do you want farms in late game? Add a whole piece of fried chicken to that? Or some chicken fried steak. Mm-hmm.
Kid.
Yeah, this will get me set for a very long time. For today. Darn good, though. And of course, in theory, I have a date on Tuesday. So that's why I'm doing all this cooking for my family. Now having biscuits and gravy for breakfast. That way, I'm able to perfectly counteract all the exercise I'm doing.
Si.
Alright, Berbers coming in here from wide, but still pretty close to home. I mean, we see so many forwards on this map. I mean, it does seem basically impossible to wall. Alright, so, militia are coming on out. Margugu on up on 25. Walls are coming in, but remember, your wood line is very far away from your TC, but... Actually, Margugu kind of lucked out. It feels pretty close for him. And now the barracks is coming in, and you'll have gold safe. Of course, your fishing ship safe. Wood safe. Berries are exposed, but that isn't as big of an issue if you have your fishing ships. Seems like a pretty good defensive setup here for our blue player.
Kid?
Well, here come the Milita. At the archery range here. Anyway, Men-at-Arms, Bit-Axe both on the way, and again, it seems like forwarding is just all the rage with the kids these days on this map. Well, I guess it's because it's a long rush distance, but it's also really difficult to wall. Honestly, I don't think the triple tunnel aspect of it really matters all that much. You just go right down the middle. Alright, M&A is in. Bill is there to repair, Skirmisher is out. Right now, Margagu is just trying to defend here with Burgundians. Remember, he can go for some Flemish militia, if he really wants to. Honestly, that might not be too bad. What the arson tech does. If there's a bunch of vills involved, maybe like 30. Whoa, look at this! Interesting. Well, the Men-at-Arms upgrade at this point, remember, Celt Men-at-Arms can chase skirmishers, so it's not that bad. And you know your opponent doesn't have any gold income. Well, you don't want to lose your archers like that. And that's going to be first blood in this series actually going to Margagu. Yeah, the Men-at-Arms are still scary. And it's not that expensive of an upgrade, especially with your fishing eco. So I'm totally cool with him getting M&A, even after seeing the walls. And keep in mind, it is 9 fishing ships to 4. Yep, stone walls here. If you get it for free.
See.
I mean, yeah, it's just helps up a good solid eco. Does Wide have Town Watch? Yep. Oh, yeah, sure. Look at this, Stonewall's coming into the north and the south. Wide getting himself nice and safe. I mean, this would be interesting because if it was a multi-TC map, it would be interesting. Because now you could try and use the opportunity to boom with all this map control. But you don't have that. So I'm kind of curious as to what the next plan is. Note, this is just a scout cavalry, not any forward villagers or anything. Alright, Bill's going on over to Stone. Margagu isn't too far away from clicking up, though. Is Gilnet's in? It is not. Margagu should pick it up, though. Still, Margagu's up on his way to Castle Age. He's mining a ton of stone. He hasn't taken any real significant losses. Looks like the scout finally died somewhere.
What's up?
That was a very good, very high caloric breakfast. Let's see if the Pembroke Welsh Corgi is interested in its plate. Oh, it seems like he's interested. Is a Dessaster close? Well, at the very least, Margagu isn't going to be able to go for a forward castle. So the faster uptime really shouldn't matter all that much. We'll have plenty of fishing ships out here for red, double in fact. Gillnet's coming in for Margagu now. But obviously, Wide's got so much space. What's going to happen is that he'll see the castle. I would have liked to see an outpost over here, to be honest. Regardless, he's still going to see the castle. So, I mean, he's got plenty of time here to wall up behind. And he should be totally fine. And look at this. His resources aren't even all that far away from Imp. So what I would do if I were him, get the secondary layer of stone walls down, which is exactly what he's doing. Flop a castle on the hill. And you can still probably get a pretty good Imp time. I actually kind of like that. Into gunpowder? Celts don't have gunpowder. Did they use gunpowder in Braveheart? I don't think so. I like how the AoE, like, we have all of these concerns about historical accuracy. Like, oh, why don't the Chinese get block printing? When the Celts literally are based off of Mel Gibson and Braveheart. All right. Yeah, I think this is perfectly played here by Wide. Also, the Mayans in AoE 3, like the Mayan Hulkan Spearmen, are based off of another Mel Gibson movie, Apocalypto. Huh. This I don't get. Does he think there's a forward? Maybe the scout, because the scout came from over here? Ah! Maybe he saw the petard. Good move. Of course, the Coustelier are now going to be going out on the map, but Imp is coming in, guys, and this is going to be tough. Better vision than the caster, especially the pre-coffee caster. Oh, you do need to hurry this up, though. Okay, so blue does click up as well. See, way too expensive to do either of those things. Just Trebs. Just Trebs. Remember, it's sudden death. You Treb the castle, you move forward, you Treb the TC, you win the game. All you need are Celt Trebs. University coming in, but I think Wide is still in a really good spot. Oh, go get him, Men-at-Arms! Go get him! Already have the gate prepared. 45 wall, let's go. Not 44. Not 46. 45. Yes, Celt Trebs fire faster. And now they're also benefiting from Furor Celtica. Not that you really need to get it in this situation. Geez, Celt Trebs are going to be a menace. I think every so often, it needs to be like in Battle for Middle-earth, where if you have the graphics settings on high, you have little units walk around all the buildings. Then there needs to be a bagpipe guy who occasionally walks out here just playing the bagpipes and then walks back in. I think that would be perfect. Anyway, I'm not sure this castle will do anything. What, little corgi? Gosh, there's no more food for you. No more food. All right, first Treb's out. Siege engineers in as well. Nice. It will be double the Treb production, and of course you do have bombard cannons as the Burgundians, and good bombard cannons at that. And yet, I'm still liking this spot here for wide. It is all about the trebuchets. Second monastery coming in. Kind of interesting. But his eco is very strong. You can see he's nicely ahead in resources at this point. And there's just nothing you can do really to save that castle. Now, the first treb will come out before it goes down. But I'm kind of curious is if you can, especially without fletching, you might be able to go after the TC. I like that Margu got masonry, though. That's cute. It is another treb shot. All right. Now, obviously, you need to make sure the trebs are repaired. 1,072%. Is literally where the game hinges. But yeah, man, those Celt trebs, reload time of 8 instead of 10. It's still, they're actually slightly slower fire. Oh, okay, now that was in range of the castle. Okay, still need to be a little bit careful, but I don't think there is a way you can win this game now as Margugu. He needs to get some real lucky treb shots, and he is unfortunately with no such luck. Uh-oh. Wait, unless there isn't enough range. Uh-oh. The gate's locked, and I think they don't have enough range. Uh-oh, the bombard cannon is out. That's a lot of conversions coming in, though. Wait, how is that only one conversion? Uh-oh, a little bit of a miscalculation. Sudden disaster. Oh, things could quickly unravel here for wide, because now the bombard cannons are something you can't deal with whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Now archery range is coming. It's time for the Celt skirm play, guys. He did click on them. Not for me. I mean, that was a very unfortunate miscalculation. I think that the units needed to be like right here. Imagine if Wide in Feudal Age had walled 2 tiles further forward. You'd actually have just won the game. I mean, he can buy himself some more time. It's not like he's dead. But I'm struggling to see where he goes in this game, because Celts obviously don't like dealing with gunpowder, especially... Oh, I thought those were archery range. Okay, time for Celt Paladins, I guess. Well, you don't want to go infantry because of all the gunpowder. You don't want to go for Celt archers because they're terrible. So yeah, I guess this is all you got. Wide lost all... No, he didn't lose everything, but he had to fall back. But yeah. The walls were around 2 tiles too far back. They couldn't range the TC. And now Margugu's going to come in with his own walls here. Still, you have all the trebs alive. I mean, you got 4 Celt trebs. Oh no! The monks! The vills! Oh no! Lost our trust. Oh no. No big truz. Oh, harass the villager. But remember, Wide himself needs to keep his TC alive. Oh my, is this going to be a race against the clock? I mean, that's a lot of Burgundian units. I don't think there's enough here. Oh my goodness, this is why we love sudden disaster, guys. Oh, I think White has the right idea, though. The Cavalier should be more than good enough to deal with all this stuff, and This, at the very least, is not something that you can wall out. Okay, wide still might have it, but look at this. Even going to maybe try and keep these units out of position as everything is rushing back home, but it's only going to probably take 2 volleys of the Trebs. So 16 in-game seconds. Actually, not even, just 8. Right, because it's the first shot's immediate. Oh, unless the repairs, there are 2 cannons. Oh, is it gonna be enough? Nope! Oh, the Celt Trebs, guys! Oh. This is why we love sudden disaster, guys. That is absolutely sudden disaster for you. Forgere. That was great. That was a lot of fun. I mean, it was like, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, no, 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 no. And that TC is down. And that's going to be a game number 1 win here for Wide in this best of 5. Anyway, good morning and thanks to everyone who's tuning in. Hope you're all having a lovely Sunday. That is the Celts over the Burgundians, so low tier pick for each player. And looks like Akare will be the next map. Probably Burmese for Markugu. Wide could go Portuguese. I guess you could technically go Bohemians or Berbers as well. Both are certainly viable Castle Unique unit civs. And Markugu could actually go Spanish if he wants to. So you do have options. I feel like it's probably Burmese Portuguese, though. Stressful jobs ever? It's stressful not because of the gameplay, but the fact that your income has 0 long-term guarantee, and on a month-by-month basis, it's going to look like that. And we failed to download match content. Freaking love that bug. Right. Oh, interesting. All right, guys, so it will be 55 seconds until we get into game number 2. Let's see if Margugu can strike back. I thought this would be a close matchup, though, for sure. All right, everybody. It is the Tariq Ibn Ziyad matchup. We'll have Wide in the red as the Berbers to the west. And to the east in the blue as the Spanish. It will be Margugu. Also, why are they using the Aztec castle? Now they actually have the Inca castle they can use. SMH. 0 out of 10 immersion. But, I mean, Spanish are still really scary on this map, but remember that you can still go for a castle drop. One side should have infinite resources? Yeah, seriously. Alright. The thing is, the camel archers still require a lot of upgrades, though, and this can be a very low eco situation. So it depends on if you can actually get the camel archer numbers running in a decent time with, you know, good upgrades, and that's still going to be tricky. But obviously, yes, camel archers are very good against the conquistadors. Berbers? Berbers? The Berbros. Look at that little jump through the house from the castle from Margugu. Save yourself 4 tiles of walking. And indeed, what looks like it will be for a dock. Remember, there are only shorefish up here. There are deep fish to the south. Although it's only 3 perch, I guess. Wins this late game? It's a very good matchup late game. Both civs are top tier late game.
Monday?
I don't think you still can favor one civ too much. Berbers have the better cost efficiency on their side, both with camel archers and cheap hussars. But Spanish have halbs, and they have bombard towers and supremacy, and they still have hussar, right? And they still have conquistadors, which can be a lot of value. Versus Conch unupgraded, especially with micro, the Conch probably wins. But we will have to see. Oh, fishing ship's gonna be coming in now for Margugu. And wide, as of right now, uninterested. Oh, did he accidentally kill the ibex with the castle? Oh, feels bad, man. Yeah, so, I mean, we have a moment, so let me show you guys the draft. So, if you look at this spread of civs going into a carry, my first thought is that, okay, if I'm wide, Margugu is probably picking Burmese, Spanish, or maybe Bengalis. All 3 of these civs have very powerful unique units. They're all sort of Cav Archer-esque unique units. All of which can be countered by Camel Archers. So right here you have a lower tier pick from wide, you know, his 5th pick, that is actually going to be performing fairly well against all of the top 3 picks here for Margugu. So I do like that Berber selection as a counter pick, because on this map in particular, Berbers can work versus all of those. It's your opponent's #1 home map. You know they're drafting for it. So I actually really like the strategy in terms of how you're picking the civ via drafting. It's not like it's a free win or anything, but it does give you a very solid option against one of your opponent's best picks. Which means that you still have your own best picks left, which is, you know, in theory, still giving you a pretty good matchup. So, Feudal Age is on the way. 21 pop for wide, 26 pop for Margugu, so wide's only getting up a little bit faster, but you'll have these 4 Fisky Mothers, which aren't really paying for themselves just yet, because this is, what, 450 wood? And the villager that had to walk all the way up over here. So this does not look like a 450 resource advantage for the time being, but eventually it will get there. Where Petards are so meta, Byzantines and Persians are both very common picks on sudden death. But you still only play them in situations where you'd want to play those civs anyway. Fishing is weird on this map. Well, these are only shorefish, right? So it's a slow gather rate. Remember, deep fish gather 50% faster than shorefish. It's a very significant difference. Tariq or El Cid. Depends on the time period. I gotta say, the 8th century feels a little OP for the Berbers, but, I mean, you have this slight advantage for the Spanish from basically the 10th century all the way to the 15th century, end of the 15th century. So do you want an overwhelming advantage early on, or do you want a slight advantage that lasts a longer time? I mean, the Spanish still haven't controlled southern Spain as long as the Berbers did, right? Or Berbers, Moors. Into castle. The thing is, it's a really, like, super obvious approach. So the only time the Batards really work on this map is if they're coming through the middle from a forward castle. Anyway, both players are on their way up to the Castle Age. And I imagine it's still going to be looking at Conquistadors versus Camel Archers.
Monday?
But isn't that crazy, though? The Moors haven't ruled southern Spain in over 500 years. And they still have ruled southern Spain longer than the Spanish have. No, Camel Archers are wood and gold. I think I can show that off here, actually, right? No, I can't. Through the back? I mean, that's still a very long and obvious approach. But I mean, I guess if before Town Watch comes in. Well, I mean, it's still extra food income, right? So you can afford to have fewer villagers on food if you have the fishing ships. Andalus, it is possible. Anyway, Margagu gonna hop over here. Again, this is still expensive, right? To build the monastery here and collect all the relics, but over time it will be giving you a very good eco. Anyway, Camel Archers are out gonna do some camel archery things. Yeah, wood-based unique units are always going to be more easy to afford in early Castle Age. But look at that, Conks on the high ground. This is what I'm saying. Conks versus Camel Archers for a long time is less insane than you might think for the Camel Archers. Good micro here for Marku. He's going to get all these units. In fact, all non-siege gunpowder units cost food and gold. Alright. Oh, the scout! The scoot! Yeah, look, this Margagu still ahead in this resources. Now these units are starting to pay for themselves, and the relics are coming in. And the Conks require way fewer upgrades than the Camel Archers do. Up. Oh, more Conks are coming on in. Wait, how did those shots miss? Oh, but that's a lot of dead Conks. One Vill has fallen. More CA are coming in. Okay, looks like 3 villagers have died in total. Still, it's much better Conquistador production than Camel Archer production. Oh, no Loom! Oh, now another CA goes down. And Margagu is going to be on 5 relics in just a moment. Still might end up working out pretty well for him. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Margagu simply just has better production. No, you don't have the eco for skirmishes either, player. Not affording useful skirmishers on 28 to 35 vills. Yeah, you can just see right here the issue with camel archers is that they just require too many upgrades up front. Honks require no upgrades. I mean, they have +1 defense, but that one's super cheap and easy to get. It just counteracts the fletching upgrade. Musket fight. Calling the early hand cannons and muskets is very generous. Presto. Another Ville goes down, and right now it's just Conch City, USA. Now, here's the thing, though, for Margugu. You're not actually killing wide. Oh, the scout's still just trying to beat... Oh, he's gonna get it! Wait, the scouts killed 2 fishing ships! What is this nonsense? But yeah, the relic gold is huge, the fishing ships are huge, and this is all just Margugu better preparing for a more economic game. But yeah, still no bodkin. Can't afford it. Oh, I mean, the unit itself is quite silly, but it's fun. That's what matters. Remember, the Kongs outranged the camel archers before bodkin. Good micro from Margugu. And yet... Oh! Whoa! That's a lot of petards, but if you're making petards, you're not making conquistadors. It's very American West, and if you think about, okay, what were the 2 big scary things that the Spanish had that the Aztecs didn't have? It was horses and gunpowder. So they literally just threw them together as one unit. Uh-oh, guys. If you had kept up the conquistador production, which you easily could have done, you're still likely winning this fight. Uh-oh. Oh, remember, it's 5 petards! Oh, no! Rip, 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 rip. At least the camel archers are out of position, which is what that last movement of the conquistadors was for. And we're tied up, kids! Just walk at the TC with petards. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he actually absolutely drew his army out wide. But yeah, being able to sustain conquistador production there was so huge. That was funny. I mean, it was great timing. Great timing. Alright, Margugu winning his #1 home map with his #2 civ pick. Remember, Berbers were still a much lower tier pick. Looks like Palisade Socotra will be next. Oh boy, what's civ here? Jurchens, Bohemians, Portuguese, Byzantines all feel viable. Margugu, if he's not playing Burmese on Akare, he's... I have no idea where he's playing them then. Bengalis feel like they're for Canberra. Khmer feel like they're for Koala, so I guess Burmese here? For Akare? Again, Burmese and Spanish do very similar things on Akare. So it's all good in the hood. All right, 1 minute, and we'll get into Palisade Socotra. What is this? God. Just goes to show how boring most flags are, though. All right, here we go. What? Oh, that's awkward. We'll have Margugu in the blue as the Khmer to the northeast of the map. Oh goodness, that was close. Yeah, Margugu, blue Khmer to the northeast, and wide the red Jurchens to the southwest. So, remember on this map, you really don't have much space to work with, and Margugu's already going to be luring in some of his enemies' zebras. What a jerk! Of course, Jurchens don't have any of that decay happening. What a jerk face. So, what to think here about this matchup? I mean, Khmer Eco is still going to be a lot better. I don't know if you're really able to fast castle, though, because you don't have any gold in your base. So I still, like, basically the walls, all they do is prevent Vil fighting and rushing. So yeah, I'm still not entirely sure if you can even think about FCing, unless you like wall to the side and get that gold or something like that. Both golds here in the front, though, are really ugly for wide. Right, getting all of that hunt. Wait, why did Margugu get loom? Oh, did he get housed or something? That's awkward. As far as armies go, we saw before that yesterday in Jurchens versus Khmer that the power of rocket carts with siege engineers is actually really tough for Khmer to deal with. Who would have thought? Rocket carts that only get outranged by monks by one tile. You know, the monk starts the conversion, and then the rocket cart just trundles forward a tile and kills the monk. And then the Scorpions obviously don't fare very well, but it's obviously still kind of tough to get to that Siege Engineer's upgrade. Step Lancers are still going to be pretty good. That faster attack speed really helps. Lots and lots of food income for now. With swordsmen? Ah yes, swordsmen, the well-known counter to siege units. Then mangoes? It's not so much that rocket carts are better than mangonels, it's that 8 range is better than 7 range. By a lot. Oh, here comes the goo-goo. Might as well try and take the fight now, as you don't have the faster attack speed in Dark Age. Is he still trying to make this happen? Yeah, you get siege engineers an age earlier with a 75% wood discount, and super fast research time. Uh-oh. Oh, it was turning the corner. And look at this zebra. Trot, 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 trot. Nice kill there for Margugu. Alright, Feudal Age coming in for wide on not, I guess what would be 20 pop. Margugu, I mean, if there's any civ to try an FC with, it is going to be Khmer. And there are 3 vills going over to gold. Make that 4. With Sanctity? No. Does 40 damage exactly. Now that'd be super OP if they could. But 2 rocket carts can easily do so. That's exactly what we saw yesterday. Guys, remember when Koreans got an extra range for their mangonels for free without having to get any upgrades? And the civ was still terrible because it had nothing else going for it? Yeah, like I was saying from Margu, just wall to the side of the map, and that's probably going to be your best shot at an FC. Well, it's not going to be for a castle drop. Margu's likely going to go fast castle into Scorpions. Scorpions and monks. But wait, this is also an FC for wide? What would be a 20 pop FC? I mean, I guess Jurchens do get some extra food. Some much needed extra food at that. But yeah, this is without any gold mined at all. And the thing is, if you sell stone to get to Castle Age, you still don't have loom. Hello, Norther. Und? Only 8 seconds idle time. But the question is, the question that you want to know is, what the heck is he going to do in Castle Age? No, he's just going FC. I'm not sure FC into what, though. Thunderclappers? Think we're going Grenadiers? Jurchens have the Iron Pagoda and Grenadiers as their unique units. Drinking the Jurchens deck tree. Alright. Well, the Vills are at least going to be safe, but if Margagu had just gone for an Archer opening, it feels like wide would be so dead. Monks and Mangonels? It's tricky versus Mangonels. Both units are pretty good at killing each other. Also, to go for Grenadiers, you still need a barracks and an archery range, and White has neither of those. So I'm still not entirely sure. But it's kind of funny because Margugu as Khmer actually isn't able to get as quick a Castle Age time because the whole point of this is that you don't build a market, and here you build a market to sell your stone. Alright, there's the barracks. Could go for Fire Lancers. That's an option. Rock significant. If you can get siege engineers, yeah, but that's not going to be for quite a while. Okay, so it's going to be for at least some Fire Lancers to start. But it's not going to... Like, Fire Lancers aren't going to be that great. Yep, there go the Fire Lancers, and then do attack faster, remember. And here comes the stable, and obviously stable units are notably not very good against Fire Lancers. Monastery coming in as well. Wow. If the Fire Lancer just didn't do its auto attack thing there with the projectiles, it would have just killed the scout as it passed by with the spearman poke. That's funny. Yeah, remember, 1.67 reload time, so that's still pretty fast here for these Fire Lancers. And yet, I mean, Margugu is still full walled, but what are Knights going to really be able to do against these Fire Lancers? Yeah, Jurchens are the only civ in the game that can't do FC Longsword. I think that's what they need to be viable. Yeah, I mean, the one gunpowder shot's going to be a bit annoying there, but it's not really the end of the world, and here comes the Siege Workshop. Oh, it absolutely reeks of Trireme influence. Alright, I mean, we got some Knights on the way, but this is still looking mighty scary. Got another monk queued up as well. I don't know, guys. Remember, this is the only gold. Okay, here comes the Siege Workshop. Villager is gonna be pushed back a bit. Is that still too much? The Fire Lancers are coming in. Foya, foya. Okay, Vils can jump in the houses at the very least, but one Knight does not beat 3 Fire Lancers, not even close. And what are they doing wide? Okay, yeah, just take down that house. Units can't actually force the engagement. Siege Workshop is denied. And this difference in uptime does look pretty darn rough. Oh, Siege Workshop does go up, but is it too late? Oh, wait. Vils are going in there. Monk isn't really able to heal. This is so weird. Margugu is gonna get a conversion and a kill. No Knights are being converted. They are running away. Another monk. I mean, the thing is, Margugu is losing eco. Like a fair amount of it at that. Mangonel's gonna come out here in just a moment, though. There are only 3 Fire Lancers on the field. A market is trying to be rushed up at this point. And yet, Margugu's done a very good job of keeping the Knights alive. The issue is that he isn't going to have any gold income, and unless... Oh, wait! Oh, no! I mean, yeah, you're going to get the rocket cart, but you're still going to lose a Knight in the process. Again, the Fire Lancer heavily reduced its own damage right there because it went for the stupid gunpowder attack. Margugu gets a couple kills there. Is still looking for some more gold. Still, Margugu running around. He's got a bit of gold to work with now, but obviously his Knight production is not very good. They start to get some relics in here for wide. Both players only have the double Bitaxe eco upgrade. That was weird pathfinding. Still, nothing to kill monks whatsoever here for Margugu. He's at least able to gather a little bit of gold clandestinely, as Killer Bee would say. Oh. That's a dead monk. And that's a converted Fire Lancer back, but... Oh, this is getting so janky, guys. Oh, another monk is gonna go down. Okay, there's one Mangonel out here. Margugu actually still has the Vil lead because of so much idle time here from wide. Still, we're looking at 3 siege weapons for wide. That Siege Workshop is going to go down very fast. The second Monastery is on the way. And having those 4 extra gold miners is going to be nifty. Remember, Rocket Cart DPS is better than Mangonel DPS against buildings without masonry. Not as good as Celt Mangonels, but still. Pretty decent. Although, actually, the Jurchen Rocket Carts with Siege Engineers might even be better than Celt Mangonels at eating TC. Okay, Knights are coming back around this way. There is only a single defensive. Why is the corgi barking? All right, what have I missed? Okay, it's still an army lead for wide. Okay, looks like those villagers have been forced to abandon the location. Bill's now going to be going back over here. You do have atonement as Jurchens. No redemption, though. Nuka Crypt with the 9 months. Thank you so much, Nuka Crypt. Well, we're looking at 4 rocket carts to 1, though. Like, Margagu's gonna need to take such good trades here. Well, that's 1. I mean, I said he needs to take super good trades, and that is a very good trade. Forced to delete there as well. Wide is ahead in resources, though. He's picking up more relics over time as well. And Margagu's at least back on a little bit of gold. There's redemption coming in. Oh, another great hit there for Margagu. Again, that's exactly what he needs. He can not make any more mangonels. He's lost his siege workshop. This is pretty funny, though. It's the Civ that has redemption but no atonement versus the Civ that has atonement but no redemption. Oh, but that mangonel's finally going to meet its demise. Knight's going to charge in over here, but the Fire Lancers are there to help out. But they're not pikemen, right? They kind of look like pikemen. They have a similar role to pikemen, but they still don't do quite as much damage. And that was still an insta. Honestly, you can just destroy those houses at this point. Oh, there it is, guys! Oh, Wide recognizes. I mean, honestly, guys, this is like straight up good. I've only been impressed by Siege Engineers in Castle Age so far. Okay, now I just need to pull back. I mean, look at this. Look how hard it is to convert. He gets 1 there, but it's going to get destroyed immediately. Now, he can hop in and out of the TC, but still. Like, look at the damage. Great positioning here on the monks for Margagu, but even still, that is tough. And now the monks, as soon as they come forward, are going to get atonemented. What do I think about the 3K civs? I don't like them. I think I've made that very clear since before the 3 Kingdom civs were announced. Looks like another mess over there, and Wide is coming in for the kill. He's got Devotion here. I don't think you can deal with 5 Siege Engineer rocket carts, guys. There is a Mangonel out, but this is tough. With anything close to decent micro, this should still be a pretty easy win here for Red. Look at this, guys! Okay, it does get 1 more splat before the end, but GG is called, and Wide 1 game away from moving on to the next round. Oh, I love Jurchens, man. Like I said, Jurchens are literally one of my favorite civs in all of AoE 2 right now. They just have such cool units and bonuses. Like, 9 rocket carts right there. With the Siege Engineers, monks with the atonement to protect them, the Fire Lancers are there, totally viable. Just enormous difference in gold collected. Good stuff. how loud all the Jurchen units are. They just make everything go boom. Alright, that is Jurchens winning over Khmer, so that was the number 2 pick for wide. Been the new Sims with the full campaigns? I know. In my mind, a China DLC looks like adding Jurchens plus Tonguts. Not that Khitans aren't an AoE 2 Civ, because they certainly are. They're very much a distinct people. But I think it's a bit harder to differentiate Khitans from all the other step civs that exist in the game. Anyway, Koala's next! Margagu has to win both remaining maps, so obviously it's just to pick your poison sort of thing. What seeds are they? Pfft, do you think I know anything about what I cast? Maybe you misclicked on T West, or thinking that this was T West stream, you know, who's actual good caster. Margagu is seed 34. Wide is seed 31. So wide is only 3 seeds higher. Nightbot's dead. Rip Nightbot. We hardly knew ye. Alright, guys. Margagu, tournament life on the line, is going to be the blue Ethiopians to the south, and to the northeast in the red. The other koala ear, it is wide as the Bohemians. So, rush distance is relatively close. Yeah, so Margagu random picked Ethiopians. He probably just ran out of time on what he was planning on picking. So let's see if Margagu can keep his hopes alive. Personally, I hope Margagu wins this. One, because Ethiopians are a, fair and fun AoE 2 Civ, and Bohemians are a silly Civ. And 2, because that would mean game number 5 would be sudden death on Canberra, which is always a fun one. I don't know. Skirm play for wide. Ethiopian skirm play? Pretty darn amazing. Ornlu, Ethiopians don't have any bonuses for their skirmishers.
Oh, no?
Yeah, but have you considered that skirmishers are the best unit in AoE? Yeah, I'm not too sure what Ethiopians actually give you here. Ethiopians have the unfortunate distinction of being a balanced AoE 2 Civ, which against a Civ like Bohemians is, well, a bit rough. So I would imagine this is going to be for some sort of FC thing for wide, because the less time you spend in Feudal Age as the Bohemians, the happier you are. The first game? The dots here indicate who won which game. So wide won game number 1 and game number 3, and Margagu won game number 2. The best pick against Vietnamese on what setting? On Arabia, no. On Arena, very much yes. So, let's see. You do have stone and gold that are both very safe. Regardless of the map. Yeah, I can't really think of many maps on sudden death specifically where Bohemians are anywhere near bad. Eco, but that's not really how you look at it. It's everything is low eco here. And Bohemians with the 4 clown eco techs, getting both gold and stone mining upgrades, which in a world of monk rushes and castle drops is pretty darn insane. Whereas Ethiopians, again, like, they're just balanced. Like, you have good archers, but you don't have good monks. You don't really have good mobility options. You don't really have that much of an eco. Is too much. To me, Bohemians are a Civ that you cannot fix with only one change. Also looks like Margagu is going to be laming a couple of turkeys there. Fine with RM. But, like, Bohemians are way too good on closed maps, and they're awful on, like, anything else. It's like they've taken the identity of, like, Teutons and Turks being, like, good closed map civs, but still semi-playable on open maps, whereas Bohemians just aren't. They're just bad. Bad. I would say so. I mean, they are up there. If you want to argue that Burgundians are better or Malay are better, then I can't call you insane for that, but it's still pretty close. And I think that Malay and Burgundians are also very problematic civs. Bohemian team bonus? Their team bonus is that markets work 80% faster. A very nice team bonus. Yeah, the thing is, if you just nerf Bohemians without buffing them in some way that helps them on more open maps, then they just become a terrible civ. But yeah, we actually don't really see Britons all that much. Turks still feel balanced to me by the fact that they aren't insane and the Turks don't have an insane eco even for clowning. I mean, it's like good. Redemption requirement. Yeah, personally I think that just unnerf or make organ guns probably the same as they are right now, and then make the castle siege units not require redemption. Besides, John Slow only considers Turks a B-tier arena civ. Ha 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 ha. Alright, trying to trap the scout there. Men-at-arms coming in from Ethiopians. But, Ethiopians used to be a very good men-at-arms civ, but now there are just so many better civs in the game. Right now, why just defending? The scout's actually still here and on high HP. Could try and go after that villager. Of course you open skirm. Why would you ever want to open anything else? I mean, to be fair, making skirmishers against Ethiopians is very rarely a bad idea. Food Eco's a little bit tricky here, and Wide's actually accruing quite a bit of idle time. This is actually where the men-at-arm pressure and the archers are coming into play. Those forge bushes cannot be taken. Horsecollar is in as well, though, so I guess that's nifty. But he's already a vil behind, well, almost a vil behind, simply because of the idling. The skirms, it does not. It's just archers. Dravidians are the civ that have faster firing skirmishers. Back before Dravidians were in the game, that could have been a reasonable buff to Ethiopians, is to have it apply to their skirms as well. Don't think that would make the civ broken or anything. But, I mean, it's literally already a Dravidian bonus. Oh, nice micro here from Margugu. Oh, he's going to try and go right within the minimum range. Great micro here from Margugu. Now the archers are here back at the front. Men-at-arms are harassing the skirmishers. And with everything on the line, this is some good play here at the start. Edge up? Nah, they'd still be too... Like, again, they're just not OP enough. They don't do skirms, cav archers, and monks very well, and those are the kind of the things that are the best in the current meta. You can kind of make other things work if you also have a very good eco bonus, but you don't as Ethiopians. And I like Ethiopians. I think they're a really cool civ. They feel very unique with their, like, super strong glass cannony units. But I just don't... Like, they're not bad, they're just... They're only a top pick on Arabia flank in team game. And they very much are a top pick there. Yeah, you could absolutely wall all the relics if that's something you wanted to do. Margugu is 3 vills ahead. Idle time plus maybe Town Watch as well. Yeah, yeah. Ethiopians are still probably an S tier pocket on BF. They're not one that you're probably picking if it's like full free pick, like we see in some RF games, like, you know, like Decider game is free pick, but they're still probably like a low S tier pocket. Yeah, I still don't really see the point in picking them over Celts. I mean, you do have bombard cannons, whereas Celts don't have bombard cannons, but Celts are still a lot better on BF, I think. Up. Yeah, Teutons are probably better. Are Slavs better as well? They might be. Yeah, exactly. Better boom and more options. Anyway, Margugu is on his way up here. Mongols are a completely different archetype. The civs that Northern and I were mentioning were civs that do infantry and siege on BF. So it's kind of like comparing apples to oranges, although both are very good BF pockets. Bulgarians are a good pocket, but they're not as good as other infantry siege civs. Too many skirms? Build disorder, did you just have that comment on ready to copy paste on every single AoE 2 game in the past year? S plus plus plus. It's hard to argue against that for sure. I think Bohemians are the only other civ that are probably just as good. The thing is, the Bohemians and Mongols, you can play them in both flank and pocket, which is really nice. Yeah, Vikings are like one of, if not the worst BF civ. Although maybe the Three Kingdom civs are... Oh, guys. Oh no, the pause! The pause. I don't know what was so funny. That's a rare little funeral for them. Alright. Siege Workshop coming in, Crossbow and Bodkin as well. I mean, this is still a winnable game for Margugu, but that was a great find there for wide. Margugu's eco is superior, though. He's going to have Crossbowman with Bodkin in just a moment. He's got range number 2 on the way. He's got a monastery here for the relics. And the thing is, this game is kind of ending up like an Arabia game, which means that Bohemians really aren't that insane themselves. I kind of thought Wide would be really focusing on going on the stone here for a castle, because Hussite wagons are not something that you really like dealing with as Ethiopians. You don't have good monks and you don't have good cavalry. So that is a lot of those skirmishers. That's all from one range. Oh, can one more hit do the trick? No, it cannot. Good micro there from Wide. But what does he do with this eco bounce? He's going to rush up a siege workshop. I mean, if Wide feels a little lost right now, guys. Margugu trying to keep his series hopes alive. There's a university incoming. Counter wagons? They don't have anything special with their siege in mid-game. Their siege is completely generic. Before Bodkin? Yeah, I'm a little confused. I mean, I guess, but like, ballistics for the skirms is nice, but you... Yeah, I don't know. Where are the skirms, actually? Okay, they're just kind of hanging out over here to the north. I love the outposts. And good recognition. Remember, guys, Ethiopians, very good outposts. Oh, nice position there on the high ground as well. Chemistry's incoming. Without a proper education. Nah, he's just getting the villagers in student loan debt so that he can pay for the rest of his army. Still, Margugu with a good eco. He has the map control. Defensive watchtowers incoming. This is still a tricky situation. Like I said, I love the outposts, though. To be fair, Margugu accidentally picked Ethiopians, but he is trying to make use of every Ethiopian bonus he can. Alright. Mangonel gonna go to town against that watchtower. It does have the high ground advantage, although you don't want to make sure you're dying to tower fire. That is fine. No university at home. Look at that Ethiopian monastery, man. Looks so nice. Oh. Nice micro there from Margugu as well. Now some hand cannons, although hand cannons aren't really great versus crossbowmen, just having them to help snipe the mangonels, as someone mentioned, I think is going to be an important thing. Oh! Oh my goodness, that's a twofer. That's a twofer. Alright, hand cannons are on the way. Castle Age crossbowman? Ethiopian crossbowman? I'm not sure. It is lots of action. It is sudden disaster. Oh, nice hit there onto the skirms. And even these skirms without elite are still pretty darn relevant. He didn't upgrade the skirms, so he didn't have any wood income. Because he was rushing up mangonels in the university. Oh, God! Oh, jeez, Margugu! Oh, my goodness. The mangonels are still demolishing the back, and what a fun series to start the day. I'm glad I woke up to cast it. Oh, gee. So we're down to 10 crossbowmen, and that's certainly relevant. As the hand cannon numbers are slowly climbing. I mean, one of the big advantages you had was that you just had a lot more archers than your opponent could ever have of hand cannons. And now the corgi is barking again. Oh, my mom's going to work. That's why. Oh, big hit there. Still gonna have ballist. Another kill. Oh, my goodness. And yet the villagers are out of gold. You got no gold. Margugu has 4 relics and an 8-fill advantage. And the better eco upgrades. I mean, the hand cannons are going to try and do what they can there, but I think we might just be seeing Wide getting checkmated. He's so far behind in resources, this could go to a Game 5, guys. And remember, Game 5 would be on Canberra, which is just awesome. Yeah, I think, although Wide's TC has taken no damage, I think he might just be dead regardless. Which of these mangonels has taken a gajillion damage? Maybe it died. Ah, no, this one's taken over 4 times its base HP of damage. Hand cannons are coming out at a decent angle, but that guy's going to be dead. Bills are going to try and rush down the mangonel, but the mangonel will just trundle away slowly, and the crossbowman will come to help out. These Expos are only missing the thumb ring upgrade. Alright, Margugu keeping his tournament hopes alive for now. Nice snipe from Wide, but Wide just doesn't have any gold. You can't even gather that 381 gold in the back. Oh, attack ground! Beautifully done from Margugu. Oh, wow. Nice hit there, I suppose, for wide. Can you get that one? No, you can't. It's gonna... with the crossbowman there to help out, it's gonna be a kill. 20 army to 1. Everything has gone off the wagon. And there is the GG call just before this mangonel gets sniped. Oh, man. Margugu is victorious despite taking some bad mangonel hits. We are going to a game number 5, kids. Flattening, yeah, 20 dead vills there is quite rough. So yeah, the random pick Ethiopians able to work versus his opponent's, what, number 1 civ pick? No, it's number 3. But yeah, the random pick Ethiopians, guys. That's the strat. Make any physical ones? Exactly. Alright, Wide loses on Koala, and that means it's all down to Canberra. It is... I guess you're not going to have your number 3 pick, though. No way Margugu goes... Like, Bengalis are better than Burmese here, so I feel like Margugu's just not going to play his number 1 civ pick. I think he just played Bengalis instead. It's just Bengalis Portuguese. Well, let's see, guys. It's like he picked Burmese for a carry, but then he didn't play them on a carry. A bit odd. By any bands? What? Alright, guys. It has been a very back and forth series, but here we are. It is Canberra. For all the marbles, we will have Margugu in the blue as the Bengalis to the northwest. And to the southeast in the red as the Portuguese. It will be wide. You can go FC Arambai, but that's usually not very good on this map, because your opponent gets all the fishing ships.
Hi.
Now, as far as which of these civs is better... Efficient currency. That's true. Do I just like Bengalis more here? I think I might. Bengalis have a better eco. I guess the Monk Rush is kind of similar. Organ guns can be very good as well. I mean, Portuguese are also very good. It's close, though. We will have to see. Lots of different strategies you can go for. You can go for aggressive feudal age. You can go for a fast castle. You have options.
Hi.
We'll have to see which of these guys is going to get the win and move on to the round of 32. Where they would be playing... ACCM, oh boy, that's gonna be a rough one. That would indeed be rough. We're almost done with the round of 64, guys. Pushing in the deer. There we go. Doc coming in nice and early for Margugu. There were some close games in there, for sure. And that's the fun thing with Sudden Disaster, is that you can really have these big upsets because it's so easy to just randomly lose a game, as we have seen many, many times. Well, Dessaster is just what John Slow says.
Adesh.
Also, I doubt Microsoft would sponsor anything that had the word death in the title,
Hey.
even though they literally called the game mode Sudden Death. But you know how big corporations are. Oh, I like the fact that the first fishing ship is out faster here for Margugu, but also Wide able to keep his villagers safe, which is really the most important thing. But Margugu is already going to be working with a bit of an early eco lead. A skull-shaped flower.
Tuyal.
I guess that would be a Death Aster. Yeah, you're looking at around a 75% of a fishing ship advantage. And given the fact that both players are going for the early dock, does lead me to believe they're both going to be going for some sort of feudal age play. I do think going for a fast castle is extremely risky on this map. So feudal fight, forward tower, that's still probably going to be the most consistent way to play.
Adesh.
Got Loom coming in, so clearly Margugu is ready to go up to feudal age.
Tuyal.
And there's fishing ship number 3. Oh, Wide's a bit housed. He's getting Loom, but this actually does look like a fast castle. Okay. Well, Margugu is going to be going for the gold now. He's going to have a forward ville that's probably going to be for dock number 2. And 25 vills. I guess 24. Can this possibly be a fast castle? I love the dock here because it just makes it very difficult for your opponent to fully dock block you. And yes, war galleys can range the TC. And yes, I have seen games won by war galleys pressuring down the TC. Yeah, Canberra's even smaller than Socotra. You can see that you have even more empty space around the edges of the map. And instead of water, it's the black void of southeastern Australia, where there is no returning. Anyway, fire galleys coming in from Margugu, as you would expect. Couple Vidax as well. And this opening from our blue player still, to me, feels like the safest and most consistent. More galleys of fire, and that was a barracks, but was cancelled for one at home. Okay, so just trying to play a bit safer. And Wide isn't going for a castle drop, otherwise he wouldn't have this stone selling build. He's making a demo. I don't think you can do that. At least not until you click up to Castle Age. Honestly, I think you might need to cancel that. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's not going to have the gold otherwise to click up. But yeah, only 2 fire galleys invested here for Margugu. He's coming in with a forward archery range. And there is L'Age des Châteaux. And I was incorrect. He is going to be able to go for a castle drop. So nice early build here from Wide. Still able to go for the fast castle at a good uptime, while also maintaining his stone. Maintaining the Eugene Stoner. Alright, blacksmith incoming. It is quite a build. Now the question is, where do you drop the castle? You could try and go for the castle forward, but you're going to run into the risk of just dying to enemy units en route. And what we saw ACCM do in such a situation on this map was build outposts to make sure he's not getting caught off guard. and he was able to win a game against Genhei by doing so. Fletchings here on the archers, and these walls are doing fine. But the thing is, as wide, you know where the archers are coming from. Which means that they're not over here. But like I said, the castle, it could be over here, but you're still letting your opponent fish at that point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Remember, guys, ACCM was playing much more cautiously at the moment at this stage. Castle Age is in. There is enough stone for a castle itself. Where is it coming in? And it's gonna be forward. Uh-oh! Oh, that feels gonna be coming out, but the timing is just not correct. And here comes the castle. Archers, I guess, are gonna be trying to go home. The only upside to a castle positioning like this for Margugu is that the fishing ships are still safe. Okay, it's literally just for the castles. The idea here is to build a second castle that is going to be able to range the town center. Otherwise, you wouldn't pull all your villas off of stone. Or you would pull all your villas off stone, rather. There you go, going on to the gold. Okay, I lied. He is pulling all his villas off stone, which he should have done a while ago if that was the what he was going to do. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh, the scout to slowly kill the TC play was ineffective. Curses. Still, Margugu's on his way up. Like that, he still has his fishing ships, although that is currently being harassed by some organ guns. Towered the fish. He doesn't have any stone. Makes it a little tricky to do. I'm kind of lost though, guys. What's the next step in your master plan? Okay, a monastery, but again, Margugu is still way ahead in economy. Oh! Gonna kill himself? At this point, yeah. Just go for a forward siege workshop and kill the enemy TC. I really don't know what Wide's doing after the castle drop. He hasn't really had that many resources either. Rewall? He at least rewalled over here by the looks of things. Still, the eco is so much better for Margugu. Like, this is why I actually didn't hate dropping the castle right here in the middle, because you can then start fishing yourself. Bowsaw coming in immediately for Margugu. He's getting a monastery. And another monastery coming in. Okay, no forward workshop yet, and still more fishing ships are on the way. Oh, convert the fishing ship. First fishing ship to deprive his opponent of one eco unit. Same reason this fishing ship's going to get converted. Okay, now he is going to try and fight back on the water, but... Oh, fail! Margugu tried to go for the delete, but it was unsuccessful. Oh, that's a fail. Okay, Bodkin's coming in, and there's the siege workshop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Red is deleting the wall here. He does see the siege workshop, though. Oh my goodness, guys. This is getting wild. We have the two monasteries here for Wide. He's still down by 8 vills. Oh, that vill's going to be having a rough day. And you're still not really putting that... Oh, no. Okay. Okay. But this is so telegraphed. Like, it's so obvious, and guess what, guys? It doesn't take a genius to do that. Okay, Siege Workshop coming in, a Mangonel is on its way. And there's the defensive castle. I mean, I guess it's forcing out a gigantic reaction from Margugu, to be fair. And all those fishing ships are getting converted. Okay, Organ Gun here is going to try and shoo away the fire galleys. Is there a way you can just go to Imp after this? I mean, Margugu absolutely not underreacting to it, which you can't blame him for, right? But was it enough of a forced reaction to get Red back in this game? And again, the resources collected discrepancy is huge. I mean, that's Bengalis plus the fishing ships together. Margugu also has 2 relics. Redemption is coming in as well. And I just am still so baffled as to what the actual plan is. Yeah, the food eco's bad, but... Okay, Redemption not coming in for red, too. Oh, good Mangonel hit right there. I mean, it's at least a 1-for-1, but a 1-for-1 does buy you time. Oh, this is so baffling. I mean, yeah, both players have, like, no food income. Very, very little here. Alright, both sides have redemption. There are more monks out here for white, though. Now it's going to be Margugu making petards. That's from kind of a long ways off, though. Yeah, the Mangonel was huge there for wide. So he has at least been taking good fights, but the resources destroyed still in favor of Margugu, and of course it is an enormous eco lead. Ah, he didn't even have double bit axe, whereas Margugu has bowsaw. That's another way that you can be getting ahead in eco right now as the Bengalis player. Oh, this could be huge. Tanked these in. Oh no! God! Well, that is a session. Maybe it's the right one. Who knows? Atonement coming in now. Oh, I mean, Wide's monk usage has been a bit better, to say the least. And guys, he's just convinced. Guys, look at me. I am the fishing eco now. Playing Imp with all the... I mean, he's at least got 14 on food, which is not insignificant at this point. There is Atonement in, though. Mangonel and the Monk is actually going to town on the Market, which is a very important building in this situation. Stone walls are here. Caravan! The best upgrade in AoE 2! Darn. I mean, to be fair, it is an insanely good upgrade in team games. Oh, but Scotty might not know. He doesn't see the petards by 1 tile. Oh, boy. Is this what it all comes down to? There is going to be a Mangonel. I mean, great monk usage here from Red. If he just sends them archers down this way. Oh, the petards are still not seen. The petards are still not seen. There are no monks here, but that's going to be an insta... No way you get both. Yeah, no way you could get both. I think Margugu might have this. I have no idea why Red has nothing here in position. He gets the... He can just delete the Sage Workshop. Here come the... this is over. I have no idea why Wide has nothing here. I mean, even without the... Okay, this is taking a while. Why didn't he freaking delete the siege workshop? Oh, he's got... There's not enough petards. You need 5. You need 5, you goofball. What the heck? Oh, the Megan help from the forward siege workshop. What is this? What is happening, guys? He's got 4 random petards over there. Oh no. I mean, Margugu's getting a lot of eco kills though, but the thing is Margugu's eco balance is just awful. Now a random tower coming in. I just don't know, why doesn't Red have any monks at home? This just feels so weird. Oh, but you know what, guys? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oh, gonna try and go with the conversion there. Does Red have atonement yet? Yes, he does. And he has redemption as well, remember. Oh, the petard conversions. Oh, he deletes the petards. No way. Okay, gets the kill there. Those archers are honestly helping out. That tower is going to be in, which is huge. I mean, this is 4 mangonels, guys. Oh, wait, he's under the tower. He's under the tower. The archer isn't shooting. Okay, still gets the conversion there. Devotion's in, I think. That TC is under heavy pressure. Wide is about ready to click up to Imp, but you can't be thinking about Imp right now. Where... Again, you just bring the frickin' monks to the other side. He's not repairing with all the bills. This is just going to be Mango ETC moment. Okay, great micro from Margugu. And yeah, this is over. It's over. Wow, that was so misplayed by Wide. Why on earth does he not have any monks at home? Literally like 2-3 monks over here, and he just pushes away all these units. I mean, he had a converted siege workshop. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, if he just has the monks the other way, he still clicks up to Imp way faster. Oh my goodness, guys. What a wild series. Yeah, literally 1 monk would stall. Look at that, 23 conversions for Wide. But obviously Margugu did have a way better eco. Although the food collected was very similar, and Margugu, I think, spent more food anyway. That was pretty cray-cray. Cray-cray! Anyway, Margugu does get the win. Whoa! I literally got all the chat messages at once. Alright, so, what's next? What's next? Doubt versus Chart is next. So we got ourselves a Doubt series on our hands. Hey, I hope you're all having a nice Sunday. I'm sure Doubt will not be able to give us some entertaining series. Oh my, I just cannot believe he didn't have anything at home to defend. Ah! I just do? Oh, I hit a button. I hit a wrong button. The heck? Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons, guys. Hold on. This multi-streaming on YouTube requires way more tabs open. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a fun time. I know I am. Alright, so let's pull up the drafts. Oh, wow, they're literally already in game number 1. Alright, let me set up the scoreboard here. Alrighty, kiddos, here we are. Game number 1, Doubt versus Chart. We'll have Chart in the green as the Japanese to the west, getting that IRL Civ bonus. OP! And to the east, in the blue, as the Malay, it will be Doubt. Alright, these are probably the 2 best civs for this map. They are the 2 best Fishboom civs. So let's see who is gonna be pulling it out. I do need to take a quick break, though, because I haven't gotten up since I started the stream. So, enjoy watching Doubt Scout. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Did I miss anything thrilling? Oh boy, we lost a lot of viewers. Did someone come online? Oh, T90 and Dave both came online. Rip. Well, militia are on the way here for Doubt. And for Chart as well, and that is a big old wall. Ore. Militia here being a little annoying. You missed a very good first set. They more faithful? I guess-ish? Also, I miscalculated. My first month of YouTube streaming yielded me around $15. That was about my net income. A little bit more. But, yeah. Samurai Siege Tower? Oh, that's awesome. Sandwich is a sandwich. I mean, it's better than nothing. Oh my goodness, Japanese men-at-arms are, well, a lot better than scout cavalry. And a lot better than militia, even with +1 defense. That's already going to have some archers out, though, in this nice forward position. So the dock is incoming. Dollary dues. Well, I was hoping it would be a bit more of a supplement to my eco than a sandwich. For income. Because I was crunching the numbers recently when I wasn't streaming, and I'm actually now making less than minimum wage. Which is kind of unfortunate. But I got nothing else to do, at least yet, so we power through. Minimum wage in Brazil? Yes, but I don't live in Brazil. I live in America! Playing out every 5 minutes? Oh yeah, I'm sure people will love that. Alright, Skirmisher's out here for Chart, but he is housed at a very awkward time. Archers are here, no fletching in yet. Now it's got plenty of his own fishing ships. But, I mean, those are archers, and I think they're uphill. Is also America? Yeah, I guess that's something that non-American countries do, is they use the word America to describe the Americas. But yeah, in the United States, we never use the word America to describe the continent. If anything, we'd say Americas, referencing North, Central, and South America. Or at least North and South America. Alright, fletching coming in here for Doubt. They're wrong? I don't really think it's right or wrong, it's just... Again, we just use America to only refer to the United States of America. Oh, no, it's just a nomenclature thing. Elo is just a number? Something like that. That doesn't play ranked anymore, though. For them again, it's just a name. It's not like we don't say those other people they're not part of North and South America. We absolutely say that. It's just, again, it's just the specific word. USA? I mean, thing is, like, our North and South America? Yeah, but we just say North and South America or the Americas. Americans don't really call our country the USA. Unless it's like party in the USA. But that's about it. It's not really something that's used like in daily speech all that much. Especially since the denonym for something from the United States is literally American. Like, that is the grammatically correct English term for something from the United States. Well, continents are social and oftentimes political constructs anyway. There is no one correct or incorrect definition of what a continent is. USA is the name of your country? Yeah. That's really the fault. In the U.S. Yeah, exactly. So we'd either say American, America, or from the U.S. We definitely say from the U.S. a lot. Yeah, I think a lot of people in Latin America really try and lean into the whole American identity. I think that's just how it works in Spanish. But I'm not too sure. Anyway, one villager killed there for doubt. He's overall taken very good trades, and he's going to be up to Castle Age faster thanks to the power of Malay. Wait, 12 vill advantage. I mean, he's fish moving like crazy. But, like, do the people who think that both North and South America are one continent also think that Europe is a continent? Because if both North and South America are one continent, then it's really... there should just be 3 continents. America, Afro-Eurasia, and Oceania. Including Australia. Oh, sorry, 4. And Antarctica. Wisconsin. I definitely do not want to be thrown in the same bucket as Wisconsinites. Just a bucket of cheese. Gringos. Continental plates. Aren't there multiple continental plates in both of those places? Oh no! Wait. Can those skirmishers not go through? I don't know why Green didn't just go through there with... I guess he didn't want to... based on crossbowmen? But yeah, I mean, like I said, continents are literally made up. There is no consistent rhyme or reason to any of them. And usually it's a cultural political thing in terms of, oh, we're grouping these continents or countries together as a continent so that we can say we're in the in group and those other people are the out group. Anyway, Doubt is fully walled on all 3 tunnels. Well, Antarctica simultaneously belongs to like 12 countries and also every country and also no country. At least for the time being, though, every country does abide by the Antarctic Treaty. Yeah, Doubt has 23 fishing ships. You bet your butt he's got a huge advantage. I mean, I think the best definition of Europe, though, is Eurovision, for sure. But yeah, I mean, Church should just be dead because he hasn't gotten any counterattack damage done, and Doubt has just been fish booming like crazy. One from the US is not just a word. Like, yeah, like it's. I mean, it is one just a word and something people shouldn't get all crazy about. But I think a lot of it in Latin America is that they don't want to be considered distinct from the USA, which again is not something that sounds natural coming from my lips. Because they don't want to be seen as lesser by Americans, which they should not. Anyway, Dad's gonna click up to Imp, and he's just gonna obliterate poor Chart here. Isn't the Asian Cup in Eurovision? Magic! So your country joined the EU? I mean, yeah, all of this stuff gets very complicated. Are you Asian European? You're Australian. The worst of them all. Yeah, this is just ending up like a super passive game where one person just has a way better boom than the other. Ramming speed! Oh, guys, if you put the rams back to back to back, can you create even more leverage? Like, you tie one ram end to the back of the other ram end, and then you get, like, the super ram, and eventually you just get Grand. I think that's exactly how that works. Exactly. I mean, I wasn't gonna go there, but, I mean, if you guys were... Oh, yeah, we're drawn to posting here. Anyway, this really shouldn't be too much of a contest at this point. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Doubt. With a little bit of market usage, you can go ahead and get Arbalest as well. Okay, yeah, there's a defense. Unless his Mangonel just gets 1-for-0 sniped, which I don't think is what's happening at all. Yeah, the Rams are taking a lot of damage. Yeah, that's fine. Eurovision? Yeah, it's all about it's recognition, and it's about a cultural export, essentially. Most countries believe that there is some value in promoting their cultural identity and ideals and onto the world. Australian politics is it's a weird one. What is Eurovision? It is a song contest that you have a representative from each country that is a member. Promote culture? I mean, you might think so, but the people who are the ones funding these things see it as a way to get a lot of eyeballs on your country. I mean, that's the truth of it. Anyway, Doubt realizing he was making the wrong unit and is now right back to making skirmishers. That's a chart? Somehow Chart's almost making this work. Like, the thing is, Doubt doesn't really have a good use for all this food. But he's got bombard cannons coming in, like, This feels like a game that should have been over a long time ago.
Yep.
Guilds? Really? Like, Dowd has a better KD, an absurdly better eco, and the tech advantage. And yet Chart still isn't rolling over and dying. Trash swords? There's no reason to ever go for trash swords so long as gold exists on the map. It really is just a post-imp thing. It's like, trash two-handed swordsmen are something that you never actually want to tech into. Unless, again, the game is about to run out of gold, which this isn't even remotely close to doing. Sure, Doubt can go for elephants. It really shouldn't matter. With 7,000 more resources, like, again, it literally shouldn't matter what Doubt does. So long as he makes army and patrols across the map, he should win the game. Longer for other units? That's really only concern if you're, like, in a situation where you anticipate the game going on before you run out of gold. Elite Battle Elephant, sure, Doubt, whatever you want, man. All this stuff should be dying horribly anyway. What a game, guys. What a game. Yeah, I mean, Doubt just went for way more of a fish boom. How many? 39 fishing ships he ended with. Yeah, that felt like not much of a game. That was indeed very underwhelming of a start to the series. All right, that is the Japanese losing to the Malay, #1 pick for each player. And looks like Skukuza is next, which is actually Doubt's home map. Yeah, Nightbot's still dead. What I don't understand on how T West was able to do this, that even with the other streamers coming online, he didn't lose that many viewers. Whereas I lost like half my viewers. I don't know. Something I've never been able to figure out. Daylight bot? Oh no. 200? Oh, I thought he was at 500 before. That was including YouTube, though, I think. If you're looking at it on the spec dashboard, it combines the YouTube and Twitch numbers. On Twitch? Oh, was he? I just saw 500 earlier on Twitch. I mean, obviously, I haven't really been paying that close of attention. The Twitch purge? Oh, no! Yeah, we got it up to 200, and then we plummeted once the other people came online. Being murdered? Rip. They've been taken out to the back and put down. Feels bad. All right, guys, here we are to the west of the map in the Azul. As the Portuguese, it will be Doubt, and to the east in the green as the Khmer, it will be Chart. No fish booming on this map, so hopefully the ecos are going to be more consistent between the two players. The server farm upstate, oh no.
Estou pronto.
Well, Portuguese and Khmer are both a little interesting to me on this map because normally you go for like the super aggressive civ, right? You know, Mongols, Sicilians, Goths, Japanese themselves, those sorts of civs. Khmer, I mean, they can go straight archers or try and counter that sort of thing, but Portuguese feel like a much more normal and steady civ, where you're not even gathering forage bushes as early on this map, although there are a lot of forage bushes in total. But as this is going to end up being a bit more passive, just due to the nature of these civilizations, not going to be a ton of fighting for the middle, at least as early on. This feels like it's a really nice situation for Portuguese. Yeah, these are just like two generic S-tier Arabia civs. Nothing fancy. Two civs that used to be terrible, and then they became OP, and then they were nerfed a bit, and now they're still probably a little too good. Remember when Portuguese didn't have the berry bonus and only a 15% gold discount, and they were like the worst civ in the game? I mean, yeah, Doubt's like over 200 elo behind. Pretty bad. Viper's two favorite civs? Yeah, two civs that he definitely made a name for himself memeing around with. So, 3 villas on wood there. We got the mill coming out at the back, and Doubt's just not even bothering at all with the middle. Looks like Chart's going to go 18 pop with Loom as Khmer, so certainly nice, quick-ish uptime. And if Doubt was a civ like Japanese or Goths or Sicilians or what have you, then I think you start opening archers as Khmer here. But this feels like an opportunity that you can just go scouts and be totally fine with it. Armenians are actually another civ here that are very popular. Depends what the next map is. We have Koala, Akare, and Jungle Rumble. And they can pick any of the maps. Well, whoever loses can pick any of the remaining maps. Alright, so 18 pop up for both, and Stout makes another build because he doesn't have the resources. Chart does. Chart had one fewer bill on woods earlier on. Didn't send as many bills to the forage bushes, so that's how you're able to get a better uptime. And Doubt still screwing up the build a little bit. Trying a bit too hard to go up too quickly. So it does have half a bill idle time. It's not the end of the world, but still a little bit of inefficiency. That makes me rage. Alright, houses coming in. There's the barracks for Doubt. And by all instances, this looks like a scout opening. Oh!
Sim.
And indeed, it is just going to be a scout opening here. is going to get double bit-axe right away, I'm sure. Horse collar is not quite something you can afford yet, because you need to have some food left over so you can actually make some scouts. But you can still probably end up getting horse collar before you have to seed many farms. Which is fine. And it's going to be a scout opening as well, and they're basically playing this as a slightly different version of Arabia, which is a little weird. You expect people to lean more into the map design. No bit-axe in yet from Doubt, though. Maybe one, of course, he's going to want to pick up. There you go. Overall resources are even for now, but you didn't need to make the barracks as chart. Now you're going to need to either wall fast or add in the second archery range. Now, on this map, usually it's just add in the second archery range, because not exactly super easy to wall this one. So boring? Yeah, Dad is just kind of chilling. Now getting horse collar before the first farm is seeded, which is nice. But the spearmen should be a big difference maker in an incoming scout world, though Dad's not continuing to make more of them. Art going to be forced to fall back a little bit there. And he has started his own farming and no horse collar for him, and there are the vills going over to gold. I do not see an archery range yet, though. But I guess that just won't really matter if Dowd isn't making any spearmen. Okay, there's the archery range. Yeah, Dowd just making a few scouts and one spearman and hanging back and... not really doing anything too wild, guys. All right. Well, archers are coming in. Thing is, other than against the spearmen, the archers still don't do all that much. Good on Skakusa. I'm not used to this map where nobody's trying to go for the middle. Green gonna try and get himself a little bit of an egg base going. Dowd has 6 scouts. Chart has 6 scouts. Dowd has 17 vills on food, though. And he's got horse collar. And he's got Portuguese forgers. 8 forgers right now as Portuguese. That's actually helping him to get a nice resources lead. His Portuguese foragers are actually, in terms of like overall resources you collect, are very, very efficient. Yeah, it's basically Arabia, but you're a little bit closer together, and there are a bit more resources on the outside. A bit more food in the middle. But yeah, I mean, this is great for Doubt. 300 more resources at this stage, and he's got the extra horse collar upgrade, which is nifty. The archers aren't doing anything. And Doubt's getting away with not building an archery range in Feudal Age, which... getting away without building an archery range on this map is just wild to me. Feels like you just almost always need one. Anyway, Chart will be able to jump into the house there. Yes, the one spearman goes down. But it's still not a very scary army here for Chart. Doesn't have any upgrades on those archers. The numbers are still fairly low. Odd. There's the blacksmith. Oh! I thought he just clicked up to Castle Age. Huh? Why? I guess he thinks he can get some damage done, but he... how are you going to get any damage done? The archers are going to be here, so you can't just thwack away at the walls forever. I mean, Dowd is fully walled himself, but Chart really hasn't been adding in any more scouts, so he could still, in theory, get a pretty good Castle Age time. Idle TC is still extremely low. This is just how much they had basically getting into Feudal Age, so able to keep up build production are both players. But I guess Dowd's food income is good enough anyway that he's still going to be basically equal in Castle Age time, even... Oh, we canceled forging. Okay, so we at least canceled one of those upgrades. But is it greedy to say, okay, well, I'll just... You're fully walled, so I'm just going to click up the castle age. Like, that just feels like a very normal, series of events. Anyway, Doubt is going to be able to squeeze in the wheelbarrow upgrade, which only takes 2 villager worth of villager time to research. Also a bonus Portuguese used to not have was the faster researching techs. And the uptime difference isn't going to be that significant at all. And Doubt's, again, going to be working with a better eco as Portuguese than Khmer, which is really sick because the Portuguese have a, decently better tech tree than Khmer as well. Except for, Hussars and Scorpions. Fletching coming in. And there is a second archery range incoming. So it could be for, like, knight plus crossbowman. Sending the archers out so that Doubt isn't pressuring the walls. And he doesn't have... well, actually, no, he does have fletching now. Yeah, now you want to go out for sure. Gonna have a little bit of a castle age timing advantage. And Doubt is just going double stable. What a weird game. I just did not expect this to be such a passive series. Bloodlines and Horsecollar are both in. Doubt's got full scout upgrades, though. Yeah, Doubt's basically playing like a style from the long, long ago time. Just trying to go scouts with a really efficient eco into Castle Age. Whereas Chart's playing the much more modern style of trying to utilize timings. Alright, big fight happening here. Doubt knows he has the upgrade advantage for now, but the numbers are still in favor of Chart here. With Crossbow and Bodkin just about to be in, Doubt does snipe 2 reinforcements, which is very nice. Doubt is also in Castle Age as well. Defensive Watchtower is forced out, though. That's already a little bit of a win here for Chart. And you also have the faster researching text, which is handy, as the Portuguese. Doubt does lose 1 vil for now, though. And that is his entire gold income, which, again, this is just a little bit uncomfortable. Lightcab going to be here in a moment, though, and +2 defense won't be too far behind. And the first knights are on their way. Doubt going to lose another vil, though. Chart doing a nice job paying attention. And he's going for Khmer Cav Archers. Freaking amazing. And now he's got a ton of idols. Well, that's like the perfect position here. Doubt deletes the mine. Now you go after the vills. You know that all the crossbow are going to die, so just nuke your opponent's eco. Doubt doing a great job of avoiding the arrow, or I guess the crossbow bolts. Okay, don't just let all your units die like that. That's kind of awkward. Husbandry coming in, but again, Doubt's eco is so much better right now. Actually, Chart might just be dead. Doubt did not have to complete the Watchtower because it was actually denied, which is pretty funny, so now you can add a second TC. Yeah, all that stuff was cleaned up by Chart. Or of Chart. Honestly, this just feels very hamstery, and not in the good way. Second team, what am I talking about? Yeah. Guys, this has been such a boring, normal game that I forgot that, it's sudden death for a moment. Okay, there's the forward siege workshop incoming. Well, it is triple range CA incoming. Again, I don't know why you're playing Khmer to do this, though. Doubt went to add a second TC. Nah, Doubt's gonna remember better than I am that this is still sudden death. Even though, again, this game has not looked at all like a sudden disaster game. Bosa coming in for doubt. Even with the villagers lost, again, it's still such a more efficient eco. Husbandry for doubt, yes. For green, yes, as well. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I guess lucky/unlucky timing. Where are those vills going? Okay, a couple CA gonna try and harass a bit on the sides, but that's not likely gonna get a whole lot done. Mangonel number 1 is on its way, and there's nothing here that kills Mangonels. Guys, where on earth are these vills they're just gonna get caught. Wow, that is truly unfortunate or fortunate scouting there. Okay, they're gonna mine gold over in Narnia. Why is it? Oh, I guess he doesn't know about the gold at the back, but he should know that there is gold in the back of the map. Anyway, more light cav and knights are both on the way. With random TC spawns? What? Well, to be fair, the pathfinding is better. For sure. But that just has so much of a better army. Yeah. Why is Chart playing this like he's Huns? That I don't understand. Like, you know how when Marjugu randomed Ethiopians, he still used every single Ethiopian civ bonus he could? And tried to leverage the strengths of his civilization, even if it was a little bit weird what he was doing, and it was a bit of a weird pick, and he won the game? Remember when I said that, guys? I mean, good micro here from Chart. I guess. Can add in a 5th range. I guess he lost one, so it's a 4th range again. And he's still not with the university. More archery ranges. Yeah, but that's still in a good spot. Again, Chart's eco is a disaster. Well, food doesn't bring home the Cav Archer. Not like either player's mining any stone, and gold is going to be secured over there to the north, so that's not an issue. It's just very strange. A market and a university now incoming. Still no ballistics, obviously. No, I like the mangoes. They can still apply pressure to the TC, and that's still your win condition, because it's actually sudden death. Wait, why isn't Chart doing anything there? It's still probably fine for doubt in the long run. Because the Mangonels are putting enough pressure that his opponent's eco is a disaster behind this. And not even a sudden disaster. What are you doing, Chart? What is even happening? Yeah, Dad will click up to Imp in a moment just again by having a significantly more efficient economy. Second you get +4 defense for your cavalry, the game is over. I guess it's just so bizarre. A 64. There's actually a round of 128. The idea is that anyone, or at least, you know, within reason, anyone who can participate gets to participate. Wait for them. That's what they did for, I guess we did, for Walhalla, but there weren't enough admins around this time. So there wasn't the manpower to do a round of... or there wasn't enough manpower to do an entire separate league. Yeah, I mean, even without Imp, oh, God. Look at that, 8% difference. This is literally 2 games in a row that Dowd has just won by having a more efficient economy. Just so weird. So freaking weird. Yeah, but the first series of the day was awesome. Well, Portuguese over Khmer. They're both picking just their top civ picks. Out wins his own map, though. So I guess Jungle Rumble's gonna be next. Beat AP. Chart's actually also been around for a very long time. Not as long as Dowd, but he actually is not a new player by any stretch. It is a rumble in the jungle. Civs here. All of them actually are pretty good for Chart. For Doubt, probably just Bengalis. Opponent's team. It really does feel like it. Like the last series, Margugu and Wide were just like flinging everything at each other's TCs. Esports. So the reason that Japan is not as big into esports, one, they didn't have the PC cafe culture that was very common in the rest of Asia. Part of that is also because they're a big console culture and a big arcade culture. So they were more into arcades with, you know, Street Fighter and Dance Dance Revolution. And then consoles became huge in Japan with Nintendo and then Sony. So Japan has a big gaming culture, but it's just a bit different. It's just much more focused on different types of games than what we see in esports. Not what we typically associate with, like, the PC-oriented esports. But yeah, they're very good at those sorts of games, for sure. Like, there are a lot of very good Japanese Super Smash Bros. Players, for instance, and that's really the only thing that we'd consider an esport that's popular in Japan.
Salve.
Alrighty. Also, AB2 had Halen from Japan, who was one of the best players in the world for a long time.
Presto.
Yes, they also have very good Pokemon players, which is also the other one that we consider an esport. Anyway, one game away from the next round, it will be Doubt in the blue as the Bengalis to the north of the map.
Hey.
And to the south in the green as the Byzantines, it will be Chart. Tournament life on the line. Daigo? Do I remember Daigo? I don't think I remember Daigo.
Hi.
Salve.
Fine.
Oh, that's why I don't remember. Hey, isn't Street Fighter Japanese? In sudden death, the two TCs require both TCs to be destroyed.
Hi.
It's just how it works. Alright, so Bengalis are still, to my mind, one of, if not the best Civ on 2 TC maps because you get those 2 extra villagers per TC when you age up. Evo moment 37. I guess I don't know it.
Hi.
Double gold? Well, it's gonna probably just be a clown push, right? That would make the most sense. In which case, you still have a lot of opportunities here as Bengalis. Do I know this moment? Yeah, 2 TC. They both. They both need to be destroyed. Lithuanians? Well, you don't get the... oh, no, you do get the 200 extra food to start. Yeah, so Lithuanians are actually played pretty frequently. Now that I think about it. But I think Lithuanians were probably... banned? Yeah, they were banned. They were admin banned. And sometimes, I mean, it can literally be any amount of TCs. Sudden death just means that you can't build more TCs, and if all the TCs you start with are destroyed, then you lose. Hello, the Fodler. Anyway, Doubt still slightly ahead in Eco. And I'll have to see what the plan is. We see some feudal age stuff on this map, but typically it is more of a fast castle thing. And CRTs? Well, I think the fighting community in general really likes their CRTs anyway.
Impero. Salve.
They're a big fan of their critical race theory.
Hey. Adish.
Remember 1TC? That's because this map started as a 2v2 map, I think, where you had one player on each team on the inside and one player on each team on the outside. I think. I mean, I know that's how it works in 2v2s, but I think it came as a 2v2 map before a 1v1 map. Persians are banned, what? Zizemze? What? Alright, so Dowd is up very significantly faster than his opponent. Z Germans. Zival! There's always Zival. But Zival's been played a lot, so I don't mind it not being in this tournament. Also, Sudden Disaster version of Zival looks a lot like a regular Zival. Alright, so I mean, we're looking at over an entire Feudal Age research time worth of difference here. That's getting his market in Blacksmith. And he's getting all the extra bills. Go buy it. I don't know what they are. And I just learned what Labubus were like 2 days ago. So clearly I am I'm just someone who's naturally behind the times. Now with almost 50 50 villagers right now, you can go for a fast imp if you want to. Oh, is it? I have no idea. Or, I guess, R. I don't know if they're over or not. Yeah, Labubus are like little stuffed animals that come in the form of gacha. Like, it's a gacha loot box thing. Because you don't know what you're getting. This looks like a box that has like, oh, you can get like the rare colors and all that. It's literally just an IRL gacha game. Yeah, I think they're just Beanie Babies for Gen Z. I guess Millennials didn't have a Beanie Baby, because Beanie Babies were Gen X. And you have the Labubus for Gen Z. I guess we didn't really have that.
Hey.
Anyway, good scouting here from Chart is going to see Doubt coming forward. And like I said, I think this should be for a fast imp play.
Hey.
Oh, we did have Webkins.
Hey.
That was it, right? Although I don't think. Actually, no. There were people who had like a dozen Webkins. All right, triple monastery here for Doubt. He's ready to cloud it up. Unfortunately for him, Chart is going to go with a defensive castle here, so I think strategically Chart's doing this quite well. Did I use MSN? Yes. My parents still use MSN as their email. From hamster to clown. The yin and yang of AoE2 players. Right, Siege Workshop coming in. You're still a minute off from Castle Tier's Chart, so it's still a little bit tricky. And yeah, I mean, you can already afford a castle. Armored elephants are on the way. I honestly think you just build the castle like right here. Maybe he thinks he can get it a little bit further forward. And with that extra wall HP, he might be able to do so just fine. But yeah, you need to obviously... Okay, no, he's just building it right in front of the TC. Siege Workshop coming in, and you can click up to Imp as soon as that castle's done. Fashion Wolo clown show? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, this is just fine here for Charts. He's got his castle down. He can click up to Imp whenever he wants. And there you go. Imp is on the way. And Doubt can't do anything. He can click to his own Imp. And that's certainly something that would not be a bad idea. But now it's going to be Chart's turn to start clowning. Now, the advantage Doubt's going to have, though, is that he has way more monks to start with. And he also has a huge eco advantage. Body language experts? I know.
Ein.
Really tragic. Bengal Tiger Hams? No, they should get the Cincinnati Bengals. But then they'd have the worst defenses in the game. Their entire defense would, like, instead of walls, you'd just have a traffic cone. The Luigi Mangione trial? Yeah. Again, it's certainly possible. I mean, it's 0 monks. That has to be deleted there. Duh, gotta be careful, homie. Okay, that's a little bit of the S word. Okay, there's the first monk coming out. Doubt clicks up. Again, he's got a way better eco. Bodkin coming in. The very tanky Bengali monks are a big help here. One Mango, a lot of monks. Like, a lot of monks. Yes, this is looking very stompy. Another Mangonel coming in. Atonement is only on its way, and again, Doubt still has so many more monks than his opponent that this castle doesn't really do all that much. Doubt's getting his own castle in the middle of the map. He's 3,000 resources ahead. That's wild. Yeah, you do not need redemption for elephant rams, but you still need to be right next to them, like with the battering ram. I don't know. The armored elephants feel kind of meh to me most of the time. The food cost associated with them is pretty annoying. Chart has 110 housing headspace. I mean, in Castle Age, they're identical in performance to battering rams. They need a rider? No. Elephants don't need a rider. Okay, this could be the start of something here for Chart. Devotion's gonna be in here for Doubt. Remember, though, Byzantines have heresy and Bengalis don't. We have 3 monasteries here. It's the monk numbers are getting closer, guys, to be fair. But there isn't a trebuchet out yet for Chart. And Doubt still, again, look, it's an almost comical difference in resources right now. Would rather have normal rams. Bengalis... The thing is, Imperial Age Bengali armored elephants are excellent. Like, they just have a huge DPS against buildings. But Castle Age, they would definitely rather have battering rams, and Dravidians also, I feel like most of the time would rather have battering rams. Dravidians would definitely rather have battering rams because of the wood discount. Yeah, so long as Doubt even takes remotely even fights, he wins this. It would have to take some huge screw-ups for him to lose. Which, it's not, like, outside the realm of complete possibility, but it is unlikely that Doubt loses. Faith coming in as well. Faith! Khmer would otherwise rather have elephants? I think part of the point these days is that you just rather have rams most of the time. Unless you also had a speed buff to the elephants. But again, I think that they want the armored elephants to be just for the South Asian civs. And not the Southeast Asian civs. Same with elephant archers. Well, I think they want elephant archers just locked behind... Actually, wait a minute. The Dynasties of India DLC isn't even a thing anymore. It's literally just part of the base game. So yeah, they could give elephant archers whatever civ they want. Oh, good start to that fight for Doubt. Looking at 2 trebs to 2. Now again, in theory, Doubt has a way better eco. Both players are making units, and then Doubt just makes more of those units. He should. Yeah, he's got block renting. Alright. No faith in, though, versus faith. And then remember, you don't get heresy at all as the Bengalis. You do as Byzantines, but that's not really an affordable upgrade right now for our green player. Forging coming in. I mean, Doubt if he can also get light cav, that's it's all ogre. Honestly, the trebs are going to be the more of a difference maker here than the monks. Like, at this rate, the monks are all just going to convert each other, and then the trebs just go kill the TCs. Whatever, man. Whatever. Castle goes down. That's the real big deal. And Chart just gonna get ground down to dust. The castles have killed a few units here and there, but Faith has also been very nice for Doubt. If you look at the overall conversions, yeah, 23 to 16 in favor of Doubt. Well, Chart can't afford it because Doubt is, again, super far ahead in eco in every way. Clown theme, can't do the clown theme, especially not with YouTube. Just get the video copyright stricken. Yeah, this hasn't been a great series. Some tantrum shots, there you go. No, you can. Yeah, they're still... Oh, wait a minute. Are they? Upset by Doubt? Oh, yeah. Losing to someone 200 elo higher than him. Anyway, that was pretty darn decisive. Doubt just... It felt like Doubt was at least 10 to 20% ahead in eco, if not more, the entire series. But a very good performance from Doubt. He's certainly no slouch right now. So Ganji versus Babarum is the next set. Yep. Right, it is going to be on Koala. Also, the rare instance where both players don't have anything else in their names other than their names. Like, it's just Babarum, just Ganji. Alright, so we're just going to jump into this one real quick. Ganji going to be in the blue as the Chinese to the south of the map, and to the north in the red as the Mayans. It will be Babarum. So, just 2 strong open map civs. In a Arabia-esque civ matchup. Ganji only slightly ahead in resources. Of course, mines themselves have a very strong early eco. Archery range coming in. They are 9 IRL minutes into the game. Oh, Ganji's going FC, though. Okay. Well, it's Babarum. Yeah, it's like a rum cake, right?
Shut it.
What is the Castle Age plan gonna be, though?
准备就绪。
Babaorum? Babaorum?
什么？
That feels like a lot of syllables, though. Death. Insert Theoden yelling death. Come on, it's French. You don't pronounce half the letters anyway. Compared to the last match I watched, it's all a conspiracy.
准备就绪。
Okay, so I guess it's going to be for some Fire Lancers. But archers with fletching are honestly going to be semi-okay versus them, especially if the Fire Lancers don't have any upgrades. I mean, it's only, what, a 5% speed bonus? It's really not much. Yeah, only 5% faster castle, 10% faster nymph. That was a 3-0. Held a koala? I have not held a koala. Because I don't want to get chlamydia. Alright, double barracks. And there's scale mail armor coming on in. More stone walls here for Ganji. But yet humans, I sure hope not. It's not hard. Oh god. Alright, Fire Lancers incoming. Value added tax. Wait, is there really in Asterix Novelex is there really a place called value added tax? That'd be pretty great. Isn't that just what they call sales tax over in EU land? Alright, Rocket Cart and Fire Lancer, guys. Babarum. Pretty close to clicking up, though.
什么？ 准备就绪。
Oh, go get the archer villager. Go get him. Go get him. Goodness, onagers. Again, rocket carts are functionally indistinguishable from mangonels and Castle Edge. Your suspicion that took a Roman name, Samsonalius? I guess I don't get that. Septon? So it's Septon is 70 in French, I believe, and then 6 is well, number 6.
准备就绪。
Anyway, the Fire Lancers still shouldn't really be that great versus Mayans. And we got another barracks on the way. But they should be pretty good against like Fire Lancers should be good against Eagles. So, like that should be like the only thing Mayans make that Fire Lancers are good against. You get work? Oh, well that's just sad. But also very common, unfortunately. Yep. There are both shock infantry, but Fire Lancers have better base stats in terms of, like, combat ability. Yeah, no bonus damage. Anyway, archers are going back round to the east. That was never fully patched up. Alias? Is that a Roman word? Or a Latin word? I mean, I just know it as like someone's alternate name. Alright, crossbowman is going to be in as well as Bodkin. And the relics are also being taken here by Ganji. Latin origins? Yeah, for English being a Germanic language, it feels like the English language has far more words that have a Latin or Greek origin, and usually it's the Greek origin was translated to the Latin. But yeah, I mean, there are certainly Germanic words in English, but I feel like we don't have as many. It just feels like most of the words I learn, like, have that Latin origin. And yes, it's because of the frickin' Normans. Clove of garlics. Oh, that's good. Alright, 5 relics here for Ganji. Pretty sick. And yet, both players are struggling to actually take a good engagement. Russian and Turkish. The Korean word for bread actually comes from French. It's bang is bread. Comes from French pain. Another very oddly passive game. Okay, now Babarum is going out. Sure. Yeah, it feels like the 16 into the 1700s was just all about Frenchmen. Oh, rocket cart definitely starting out to get some value. The army value overall is also heavily in favor of Ganji. Again, it feels like Babarum is making the exact units that Ganji's army can kill. Oh, geez, that's rough there for Babarum. I mean, this is just such a scary army, man. Hey, why does Ganji have no vills on wood? Oh, okay. What? I guess he doesn't want to chop out. What else should the Mayans be making? Not making an eagle switch in early Castle Age. I think it would have made more sense just to go super heavily into crossbowmen and then go for your own mangonels. Ooh. Anyway, castle time. There we go. I don't think there was a part 3 when I played it. But honestly, I got kind of tired of doing custom campaigns. Maybe it's been long enough that I could get back into them. But yeah, that was just Ganji had a way better army. I also don't know how much interest there is for custom campaigns anymore. All right. Oh, they're already in Canberra. Right, that game was Mayans losing to Chinese. Dawn of War? Nope. Deleted? No, that definitely shouldn't be the case. Yeah, it's there. Yep. It sure is there. All 6 scenarios. Custom campaigns are fun to... The thing is... I feel like custom campaigns... Oh, they actually... Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, no idea. Anyway, we're here on Canberra. Babarum going to be in the yellow as the Byzantines to the south. Ganji going to be in the blue as the Jurchens to the north. Not too sure. But yeah, as I've learned, it feels like most custom campaigns fall into one of 2 categories. The victors and vanquished type stuff, which people either love or hate. It can make for good content, though, because I'm very likely to screw it up. The thing is, the more boomy build and destroy type custom campaigns make for really boring content. Because I'm just doing the same exact thing over and over again. I'm just booming up and then patrolling across the map. And it can often take a very long time to do. Copyright infringement? It could be.
Get you arse.
Humans have rams and feudal. Yes, Malcolm. Well, I mean, any official campaign I do is gonna get, like, semi-okay views. Although, the views for Three Kingdoms weren't really all that great. But I think that's just because of the controversial nature of it. Anyway, early fishing ship out here from Ganji, so that's certainly how you play Jurchens on hybrid maps. The Batard's type map? It very commonly is. 50 wood? I think Georgian's early game is fine. Because their HP regeneration isn't as good anymore, I feel like them having the mule cart start's totally fine. Yeah, but Chronicles I don't think did that well in views either, though. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it's basically confirmed. Okay, the most viewed one is at, yeah, it's only 17k views. Like, and that's the most viewed of the campaign scenarios for Three Kingdoms. And for Chronicles... Chronicles should be more. $26K for 9 months ago. That's still not that great.
Get your arse.
Regen and not in feudal. Yeah, I think that honestly just makes way more sense than the 2 HP regeneration in feudal. Oh, second dock coming in here for Ganji, so he's going to be going for the dock block. Yeah, apparently Chronicles did not sell very well. That seems to be the word around. Like, the DLC was overall well received by the people who played it, but it didn't sell very well. And I think that the bean counters at Microsoft said that the issue with this DLC then is that it doesn't appeal to a large enough audience. And it was also, again, it was very, very expensive to make relative to the other DLCs. All right. You're still guaranteed to win the scout fight, aren't you? DLC? Well, apparently Rome, the Rome DLC was one of the best-selling DLCs, is my understanding. Alright, fire ships are out. And this, in theory, is where Byzantines can shine, but the uptime and just speed advantage here from Ganji is doing work. Anyone? I have no idea. At the very least, Return of Rome offered a lot of content for its value. Yeah, I enjoyed playing the new AoE 1 campaigns, like Sargon and Trajan and Eurus. Community? I don't know if it's even about being an online multiplayer community so much as people will play the campaigns and then play single-player games against the AI or with their AI and friends. Although, obviously, as far as online content goes, it's a very heavily multiplayer-based community! Okay, that's a good demo ship. Proper numbers? Yeah. Again, there's a degree of speculation. Yeah, Trajan was the weakest of them, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of people who will, like, touch the DLC for, like, a week and then just never play it again. And that feels like some of the bigger money makers, so to say. Yeah, it's like with it's like with streaming, right? It's the super casual viewers that are the by far the biggest and most financially influential. And that was another good demo hit, this time for Ganji. The Vil does go down, though. Ganji's still well ahead in resources. Oh, Anonymous gifting this up to Jamjack. Thank you, Anonymous, and welcome to the Wolfpack Jamjack. Enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, a wolf and friends. What? That's weird. Anyway, still very good fights here for Ganji. I mean, it's 3 docks to 3, but that dock is further away, and Ganji's still ahead in resources. It just feels like Ganji's been ahead in every way all game long. I think that the devs have decided that they've run out of medieval content that's going to sell well. That most of the pop culture medieval stuff has already been done. Another good set of demo hits. And Babarum actually has more bills on food overall, although a lot of that's going to be foragers that's about to run out. No Robin Hood? That's true. Or King Arthur. But I also think that they're really trying to lean into the more of the history side of things, right? With the same assets? Yeah, but for them it makes sense because you already have the huge player base in AoE 2. Sengoku Japan DLC. Yeah, that certainly is another thing that would probably sell very well. And that feels like it could have been a good Chronicles expansion. And, yep, I think that Crusades content would also be good for Chronicles. Again, like, you make some single-player only civs for a medieval period, like, you know, entities that would not be good single-player or good multiplayer civs because they don't make sense, but for, like, a single-player only, do some various Japanese clans or do the various Outreamer states as single-player civs for the purposes of a campaign, and then you can also mix in other AoE 2 civilizations into that as well, so it's not like Chronicles and Three Kingdoms, where you're only seeing the same exact civilizations. It's in cross. Well, yeah, that's true.
Get you arse.
Anyway, it's gonna be castle dropping time, and Ganji is still up. Whoa! That's interesting. Okay, so the castle isn't going to be as forward as Ganji would like. I mean, at the very least, the tower did force the castle to be a little bit further back. And no war galley upgrade. Yes, yep, that's exactly how it works, Dropsy. Already been done? Yep. Yep. Manaspa are on the way. But honestly, it seems like, if anything, World's Edge themselves don't have a very... I don't know if it's not clear or it's very inconsistent with different people within the teams that work on Age of Empires and publish Age of Empires. So, yeah, there seems to be either some... There's a lot of stuff that feels unclear or inconsistent. But if they announced the Three Kingdom civs and just kept them in single player only, then I feel like a lot of people would complain, why can't I play my Three Kingdom civs in multiplayer? I mean, it's the same thing with Romans, right? People complained that they couldn't play Romans in multiplayer, and then they added them to multiplayer. World's Age and Capture Age? Well, remember that World's Edge is the one who orders the campaigns. You make with bad design and dilute the game quality before the player base. That definitely feels like it's going to be the case. Anyway, Castle War. Oh boy. Well, you're certainly not shirking in the number of villagers to send forward. Is it gonna be a Dow Castle? Is Ganji gonna screw this up, guys? I mean, it's been a very, very boring game otherwise. Oh no! Uh-oh. But more vills are coming in. Georgian transports. Don't let them land. Well, that was weird. Of course, multiplayer civs. Yeah, but that's not AoE 2. Like, they did that in Chronicles with having different unique texts that are mutually exclusive, but... Again, that's just... AoE 2 has a very simple civilization design, where, like, all of the civilizations play mostly similar to one another. Babarum's eco is in shambles, although he is still slightly ahead in the villagers, but that's actually changing really quickly because of the petards that are being made, forcing the gates here. Oh, he is trying to imp. Oh, this is going to end up just like the last series, where Wide tried to go imp. Oh, there's a villa over here. It's just too broad? Yeah, again, it's... Civilizations need to be very consistent in design. The devs have a very fine needle to thread when it comes to designing new civilizations and bonuses for them, and units. It's why they keep on adding a bunch of regional units with each DLC. It gives them a lot more design space to work with when it comes to bonuses. But again, I think the issue is that they have a, certain amount of DLCs that they need to release every year, and they don't have a good idea of releasing a DLC that doesn't include more multiplayer civs that just are part of the regular civ roster. But you just don't have the ability to make that many civs. No way this works at all. What? Uh-huh? Oh, more petards are incoming! Oh, that should be enough. That's enough. Yep. Yeah, that was the last petard coming out that was the kicker. Yeah, once again, the Imperial Age plan dies to the petards. Ganji up 2-0. And he was still way ahead in resources anyway. But yeah, Ganji was basically ahead in resources all game long. You have? Yeah, that one's... Well, that one I think is mostly just so that they can balance the unit without having to give it an elite upgrade. Waited for his imp. I mean, the game literally ends when the TC is destroyed. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong way around. Wait, why is Babarum the higher seed? That's so weird. In the newest games? Yep. Although at least with Pokemon, they have tried to make it so they focus more on having a few Pokemon that are all at least semi-viable and less of just bloating it with a bunch of gimmick Pokemon. Hello, Comic. Darts? No. Well, Babarum tried to wall his TC, it's just there were too many petards because of the second castle. Alright, looks like Arena is going to be the next map. And this will probably be the last series of the day that I cast. Hello, Hassan. Alright, 1 minute 50. We will be getting into game numero 3. You're getting Pokemon Sims? Yeah. You can't do that to Sims? Yep. That's true. And again, people have very specific ideas in mind, both in terms of, like, historically, logically, and game design. Like, people have very specific ideas in mind of what makes an AoE 2 Civ. On Twitch, so I'm watching on YouTube. I mean, I'm streaming on both, so it shouldn't really matter either way. The sound design, I'm not a big fan of that. They're not doing any new architecture sets. Like the last DLC had no new voice lines, and it seems like they're just cutting more and more and more out of each DLC. We literally just got a new Cav Archer in the last DLC. And hello, Loki. Alright, it is Clown Town, USA. We will have Babarum in the green as the Bengalis, tournament life on the line. And Ganji up 2-0 in the blue as the Saracens to the east. A subscription? Yeah, but you don't need to get the DLCs to play the game. Empty civil, what does that mean? There's enough design space? I feel like, again, they wouldn't... It seems like the theory at Microsoft is to use only stuff that is very pop history. And there is absolutely nothing about African history that's ever in the pop history zeitgeist. A subscription? But a subscription would be a mandatory recurring fee to utilize a good or a service. Mostly a service, I guess, and with the... I guess it's a subscription if it's a service, and it's rent if it's something physical. I guess that's how I would differentiate it. Shut up, Fox. Counterweights SO. On 1 TC, I think that's a little much to ask. That's probably going to be another Clown Fiesta. Doyar. No requirement. Microsoft must cover. Well, I don't think that you can. It would go over very well if you had to pay for the game and then pay an additional subscription just to play the game again.
Hey.
That would be something I feel like that would make people very unhappy.
Hi. Adesh.
Multiplayer? Yes, but StarCraft isn't growing at this point, right? So they just made it free. It's an old game at this stage. Attack costs 5 cents. Oh no!
نعم.
Get access to 4 rotating civs.
مستعدة. نعم. أمر.
Oh, so like it's. But the game is only like $20, right? So it'd have to be
مستعدة.
pretty cheap of a subscription. Every bullet they fired. Lol. Man, I hate pushing foxes. Why do they have to give us another unit to push?
أمر. نعم.
Amron? No, you, collect the fur of the fox and sell the fur of the fox for gold. Alright, 23. That's pretty fast. I mean, I guess you can just get really fast uptimes these days with foxes. I mean, I would be in favor of some sort of payment model that would increase the quality of the product. Because I feel like the quality of the Age of Empires DLCs has been decreasing over time. And I don't know if it's just cutting costs in various places or... I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, but that's what they did with the Mountain Royals, and that made a lot of people very unhappy.
Hey.
It's why it's the only traditional DLC to have mixed reviews.
مستعدة. نعم.
New civs for free. That's what they're doing, though, right? With the betas, they let people try the civs for free. Ability to shift click bills. OP! And hello, Memo. Anyway, Ganji is going with the barracks here. I mean, you could just go light cav. I don't know. The thing is, without the ability to add TCs, it feels like you just want a monk rush or castle drop every game. I mean, yeah, this is just looking exactly like regular,
سعادة
this is like regular scout into boom play, but obviously no booming. Played a yeah, but I don't really think anyone does that because you can only play them in custom lobbies, and I just don't think people don't want to deal with that. Especially as none of the content creators ever want to touch the Chronicle civs. You work the whole engine from scratch? That sounds very expensive for Microsoft. Loot boxes and campaigns, yeah. Yeah, I think really the consensus is that nobody's really come up with a good solution that people would generally agree on that would work for financing AoE and its continued both development and even maintenance. Yeah, this is really weird.
أمر
Medieval. Well, I don't think you could ever put the Chronicle civs in multiplayer because that would end up with a lot of re-skinned units and techs, and it would be really confusing. Anyway, monastery's coming in. There's more scouts out here for Ganji. Yeah, just Light Cav versus Monk. So, I mean, in theory, this could work, but there are spearmen on the way. And it's also double monasteries for Ganji. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, my guess is that they're going to add a Chronicles ladder. And they might do like a little weekend tournament for like $10,000 with only Chronicle civs. I wouldn't be too surprised if they did that. Third time in 3 years. Well, to be fair, they haven't actually released an Age of Empires in 6 years at this point, or almost 6 years. Fourth. They only ever released an actual Age of Empires 2, the original time, HD and DE. 6 years. AoE 4 has been out for 5 years. AoE 4 came out a year after AoE 2 DE. Anyway, it's Monks and Light Cav versus Monks and just a few Spearmen. Regular civs, that seems fine and possibly fun. I just don't think anyone would play it. I mean, I feel like the Empire Wars ladder is dead, unless there's a Red Bull tournament going on. And Deathmatch ladder was dead, which is why they got rid of it. Well, good control so far here from Green. To die, sadly. Is too different. Then this would likely also be too different because you have to learn completely different civilizations and renamed and reworked units. Only pays for servers? Yes, but if Microsoft only pays for the servers and AoE just goes into legacy mode or whatever they call it in the tech world, then we stop getting tournaments. Or at least World's Edge sponsored tournaments. And I lose a job, basically. Because there's no way that there would be long-time Twitch viewership without World's Edge sponsored tournaments. simultaneous. That is exactly how it works. Empire Wars? Yes, but then the issue is that those ladders would be too popular, and then I don't think anyone else would play the other maps. Starve, at least not until, you know, I get my full-time job. Alright, Armored Elephant coming in, but this is still a really, really scary push here from Babaorum. Without World's Edge tournaments? I don't know how long T90 and Dave and Mem and company could actually sustain interest. Maybe T90 could, because he could actually self-finance his own tournaments and probably, you know, get positive from it. Yes, that's exactly how it works, Robsy. That's actually how it's always worked. Yeah, but the Voobly prize pools were tiny, and viewership was very low back then. I mean, for a lot of people it was more fun because it was a more intimate community. But yeah. PvE? Well, that's what the co-op campaigns were, right? Anyway, it's clowning time. Still feels relatively decent for Ganji. Like we're still gonna end up killing most of the monks. There just aren't that many spearmen left. Remember, the barracks was at home. And yet when the dust settles, the army values are actually still quite even. I don't think Ganji's cooked. Although, honestly, Babarum just with the Bengali eco probably is cruising here anyway. Yeah, there would be no more up-and-coming players, basically. It would just be all the old hands. I guess Ganji's kind of dead still. I mean, again, it's just... the eco difference is astounding. Randomness? Ah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Pikeman coming in. Okay, that could be it for poor Ganji here. Arena of the Gods. I tried playing Arena of the Gods, though, and it was one of the most boring experiences I've ever had. I played it with T-West, and it was, like, really boring. It was a mode they added, which was, like, basically regular, I mean, Ganji's kind of staying alive, but I think he's behind in resources. I'm sure he is, indeed. Crash instant. Yeah, that's because AoE 2 viewership is dependent on a few people in the community. Indeed. Well, I mean, I think that the lobby system is not very good at all for making friends. And the sense of community is completely gone. Like I said, it doesn't really feel like it's an Age of Empires community. It just feels like these days it's a collection of streamer communities or content creator communities. Yeah, it's... Oh, he doesn't even have lube! Oh, no! Discord outsourced? Yeah. And what are almost all Discord centered around? Content creators. Yep. I mean, I really enjoyed Barbarossa Brawl. That was a lot of fun. Join Discord? It's not joining 10 Discords, though. It's just joining the T90 Discord, or just joining the Hera Discord, or just joining the Viper Discord. Now, there isn't a castle in yet for Babaorum, but honestly, the castle should still come in pretty soon. 5 villagers were lost right there. The Imp Monk upgrades are probably going to be good enough. And my Discord, well, I'm very small potatoes. So immensely boring, and yet they're big for a reason.
Hi.
In the national discords and clan, I guess like individual clans. Killing Age of Empires? Oh, I am in Killing Age of Empires. I just don't have a large impact in Age of Empires one way or the other. It's just, am I a net positive or negative for the AoE community?
Hey.
Ornlu was a good wool? Wait, wait, T-West actually made a cheat code for it?
Adesh.
Oh. Okay, well, you know what, guys? Ganji is understanding his win condition at this point. Oh, but look at the outpost. Oh, look at these outposts here. But in terms of membership, there's like... The official Age of Empires Discord is probably the biggest still. My real name, Ornlu? Yes, my IRL name was named after a completely fictional wolf from the AoE2 campaigns. Clever cookie. He is a clever cookie. And he's not going to go down without a fight. Allegedly fictional. So, again, the idea of the blue wolf and the fallow doe is actually from A Secret History of the Mongols. But Ornlu, as a name on attacking the flocks of the Uyghurs, very much an AoE invention. Fans, but again, that's where the numbers are, right? Active. But like again, how are they in terms of size and activity?
Hi.
95% of the community? Well, yeah, that's just kind of how it is, right? I think T90 has more, other than somebody who is, I think, a variety streamer. I think T90 has more viewers than everyone else put together. Constantly? Yeah, that's true.
Adesh.
Well, that's my Discord, too.
Unwaka.
But my Discord also feels pretty active for its size. Because you guys are a bunch of degenerates. Anyway, you know what, guys? Credit here to Ganji. I mean, he's YOLOing real hard, but obviously there's a rather significant difference in population. Discord is great in some aspects, but it's really bad at fostering a sense of general community, which is something I think a lot of people, including myself, miss in AoE 2. Defensive castle there is also nice, but yeah, as soon as that, as soon as the gate's down, yeah, these walls don't do anything. I think the tribes just walk over, I guess roll over here. A genuine community? I don't know about a genuine community. I was just talking about a community that is more focused on Age of Empires itself and Age of Empire events, and just all things Age of Empires, as opposed to what a particular content creator is doing. No way, what? Okay, this is a lot closer than it should have been. Holy cow. Played it in ranked mode? No, because then there is no ranked mode for tournaments. That would just be really confusing. But yeah, they just make a lobby. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Yeah, lots of conversions, and the fact was that Babarum just had a way better eco, took the good initiative early on, and even though Ganji's fights were like almost good enough, the fact that he was never able to add extra TCs because sudden death made it a bit bad in the long run. Just dedicated to AoE 2? I mean, yeah, it's just different. Trinity Elo? But that's literally outsourced. That's how the whole tournament Elo works right now. It's just entirely outsourced, so the devs don't even need to do it. Alright, that was the Saracens losing to the Bengalis, and Babarum is not dead yet. That was actually Ganji's #1 home map. Babarum says, I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear Alfred Nobel. Lobby system, they never do it because I think that was done by a completely different set of people who no longer work on AoE 2. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Or just discuss AoE2 is undeniably driven by... Oh, absolutely. AoE Zone is just not really... It just isn't relevant anymore. It just kind of died off over time. For many, many reasons. Well, again, it's a matter of scale, I think. Anyway, Celts for Babarum here on Jungle Rumble here to the east. Odd pick, and Khmer for Ganji to the west is also kind of an odd pick. Yes, both TCs need to go down, guys. That's how this one works.
Kid.
Very normal and fair question to ask in this sort of situation. But yeah, right now it just feels like a combination of Spirit of the Law, Hera, and T90 generate like 90% of the interest in AoE 2. I have seen games where one TC goes down, but they still manage to win. But yeah, generally speaking, if you lose one, you're probably going to lose the other. Crash outs to revive AoE zone, yeah.
Kia.
But I wonder what the Celts pick is for. I mean, again, these are both kind of odd picks. Normally we see like Bengalis, Portuguese, Byzantines, Hindustanis, Lithuanians. I mean, people move to Discord, and that's, again, where you sort of run into the issue where everybody's being dispersed to all the different little communities and whatnot. But yeah, part of the fun of AoE Zone was that, like, since everybody was on it, you had the, you know, the most of the top players on it, as well as just the regular Joe Schmoes. Discord and Twitch? Yeah, exactly. That's when AoE Zone basically died. Yeah, AoE Zone and AOC Zone was just a classic style forum. I actually, to download an AI, went to AOK Heaven, which was another big forum. And guys, look at this. It is absolutely a blast from the past. Look at it is absolutely just an old school forum site. I just saw that. I'm like, oh my goodness. All you have just it's just text. Everywhere is just text. Yeah, it just hasn't been updated ever. It's just like news archives. Here we are. Look at all this old stuff, man. Burn post there. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely much easier to find old content. The thing with the AoE subreddit is it seems for people who are very, very casual for the most part. Like, people who don't even have a content creator starting point, right? Because obviously, like, a lot of people just don't follow any content creators whatsoever, and they'll just, like, play AoE, and then they'll have a question about AoE, or something like that, and then they'll just ask Reddit because they don't know anything specific to AoE. Or maybe they'll watch a few Hera videos, tutorials, or like a low elo Legends game, but they won't really be involved in those communities. The weird thing is, though, it's a very active community on Reddit. Houses as a wall? Oh yeah, might as well. Alright, so Feudal Age going to be in here in just a moment for Ganji, but he's not going to be able to just go for the immediate fast castle like you might want to with Khmer. Yeah, I look at those Civ designs sometimes, I'm like, oh geez. Alright, I mean, both players are mining a lot of stone. At the very least, Celts are going to have the nice edge in the Treb War, just like in the first series of the day. Yeah, that was wide. Wheelbarrow even coming in. Interesting. Ganji's still going to click up faster. Like, he's 500 resources collected ahead. Jeez. That's not even a Khmer thing. That's just a very efficient eco thing. Considering Red isn't really even doing a whole lot of walling. Pretty crazy. Aboriginal what? Places that horses are native to and places where we call people aboriginal is like... It's a Venn diagram that has no crossover. Control the camera angle? Oh, yeah. Nothing more. Aboriginal what? Aboriginal Australians? People from Central Africa, Southern Africa? Aboriginal Americans? Oh, yeah, the angle? Yeah, like, you can't turn or anything like that. That's not how AoE works. Anyway, there is a barracks from, up here to the far north, but Red has no idea that Blue is full-walled. I refuse to call them camel riders or arbalesters. Oh wait, there was a post that just said aboriginal. Okay, so Ganji is at least going to be able to click up to Imp immediately, and he's going to be able to drop a castle. So I guess he's fine. No eco upgrades either, so it is... I guess it's a fast imp. It's basically a fast imp. Now, I don't think, however, you can treb this TC from the high ground. I'm pretty sure that's way too far away. Okay, this could be getting pretty weird, though. Note that Babarum is not going to be able to fast imp, though. Yeah, behind in food collected. With Tatars? Yeah, I don't think that's likely going to be a thing. Okay, this could be getting really weird, guys. Red still has no idea about the castle there. At once. Content creation? Oh, people are still very much interested in more civs. Oh, wait, ballista elephants, duh! I was thinking, yeah, you can't... oh, yeah, nice here from Ganji. However, you can't... Unless they changed it, you can't cut through chopped trees. It's really weird, and I don't know why that's the case, but if the tree has already been felled, you can't cut through it. I mean, that's annoying from the ballista elephant, but at the very least, in theory, you should just be able to go over to the side a little bit and still find a good angle to treb the TC. In spectator mode? Yeah. Hence the I can see all the players. It'd be pretty hard to be a caster if I was locked to somebody's POV. Alright, another castle coming in. And a petard. And be protected. In theory, yes! That actually is correct. Anyway, you're gonna try and go for a multi-pronged push here, but I don't really think you can do that. Too many resources. AoE2? I mean... If I've been playing and streaming as much AoE as I have over the years, then I should be an expert. Thank you, September, for the 45 months. Yeah, you have 100 bonus damage versus trees. Trees only have 20 HP, though, so I don't know why that value is 100. Yeah, It feels like the Trebs are just going to destroy the TCs for Babarum way before the same thing could happen on the other side. Okay, well then it's a joke then. Oh, one TC goes down. And I don't know how you keep this one alive. Again, the Bliss Elephant's just going to cut through. Are you guys seeing how Babarum can possibly win this game? Because I am not seeing it at all. Castle here to the south? What is this? What on earth does this castle accomplish? But yeah, it's over. Oh, it is Mr. Yover. And Ganji takes the 3-1 win. Well done for Ganji. Definitely just the overall better player here. Makes sense. And he had very clear plans. And I guess. Yeah, very well done from him. G to the G's. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me today. I'll go ahead and raid you back over to John Slow, as he is our lovely tournament host. But I'll be back tomorrow, I'm sure. Bye-bye.